Hi, chat. Chat, I'm so out of it. Chat, my brain is fried. My brain is fried. And we have 54 goals. Yo, what have we done? Also, Arkle, thank you for the 13 months. Yo, what have we done, man? I mean, like, there's no real time cap on the goals, but you still want to do them. You know what I mean? Yeah, I put them onto a spreadsheet because I was afraid that maybe, just in case, the subathon application crashed or got corrupted for any reason, I didn't want to lose the goals. So I was like, I'm going to put these into a spreadsheet so they're easier to visualize all at the same time. Yeah, there's 54. There's 54 goals. And, that's not counting the breaks. That's not counting the breaks. No one tell Curtis Blow that that's not counting the breaks. I mean, they're all things that I want to do, and to be fair, they're not all extremely huge or complicated or anything. And some of them just require basically like, oh, we can do this in a stream, or oh, once I get XYZ, that goal is either complete or I can start working on that. So imagine if it crashed before saving them. Okay, I should switch over to chatting. I should switch over to the chatting screen, the app screen. Here we go. Yeah, no, that's what happened with StreamerBot, in which it corrupted itself, and thank God that I backed it up. I don't think that there's a backup system for the Subathon app. Cause like, if something, like, because my version of StreamerBot got corrupted, so I had to re-download / basically reinstall it. If I had not backed it up, I had to back up from, like, an older version than what I had. If I did not have the backup of the actions, then I would have been boned. We would not have fun stream actions anymore. So realizing that that could happen with any app, basically, I'm like, let me just back up all of the subathon goals. Let me just back up all the subathon goals. I have the original set of subathon goals, like, you know, written down and put into a graphic, but the extended ones, I just kind of put into the application, and I was like, let's just put this, you know, in an actual place that has a backup. What goals are we doing today? We can decide that. I was thinking that maybe we could work on the sticker set, maybe. My brain is fried. I spent yesterday and kind of like the last couple of days working on some commercial work stuff that I can't say what it is, but it's for very fun and exciting things that I can't wait for everyone to see. I'm very proud of it, and I sent some of it away to get checked on, get some checks, get some approvals on, and it's going good. So I'm like, oh, thank God. So I was working on that all day, and waiting for stuff to come through the mail. That's also been a thing. And my brain was fried yesterday. My brain is fried today. And I was thinking about taking one of the breaks today, but I'm just like, oh no, I shouldn't. Even though that's what they're for. But I'm just like, oh man, I looked at the list of subathon things, Onstathon things, and I'm like, I can at least crack into some of this first. And then maybe we take some of the break stuff. If it really does get too overwhelming, it's still your thought to manage. I think it's good to play Solemnity if we planned on not having one. Yeah. I just love a good bit, and it's fun. I have a weakness of people having fun. I have a weakness when people have fun. I'm just like, okay, I'm also having fun. And it's like, it's fun, and like, it's nice. It's like one never-ending party, which is fun, but I didn't want to bite off too much, you know, more than I could chew, you know? And I also, like, I mean, when I started this, because, like, okay, here's also another thing. I didn't expect to be, what's the word? a lot has happened. Toilets have exploded. Things have happened. But also, I've gotten to be able to work on some very cool things. So I didn't expect that to happen either. So I don't want the goals to get away from me while I'm also managing project stuff as well. Did you leave Twitter forever? Yeah, more or less. My Twitter, like, it's locked so I can still keep the name, because people will buy your name, or rather, you know, grab your name and use it for all sorts of shit. But I'm not on Twitter anymore, man. I don't go on there anymore. Can you do something self-indulgent today? Hi, Ed. Should I? Should I? Do you think I should? I was gonna see what, like, test the waters on, like, what y'all would like for stickers. Maybe. But I mean, if y'all think so, I mean, I was just gonna be like, chat, I was gonna get your opinions on what kind of prints you wanted in the shop. And maybe what kind of assets you would like for the stream. You're feeling fried? I am feeling fried. I'm so, like, I'm not buzzed in the sense of like, oh, I had an alcohol and I'm buzzed, but buzzed like I feel like a scrambly egg. Oh no! Jacob Me's crush on Julia Me just faded! No! No! Jacob just fumbled no! I poked my head in a little bit when I was like getting set up, and I saw that Julia went to Hawaii with Granny Smith and did not take Jacob. And when she got back, Jacob was just sitting there on the floor, and it said, "Had some hope." And I'm like, what's going on in here? Jacob, no! Oh god, when two Mies have a crush on each other, and then one of the crush, like, it's like, oh, you think it's gonna be easy. You think they're just gonna confess, and then they don't. This is their Gojo and Van Zeek's moment. Oh, this is their I'm sorry moment. No, with the Game Boy. No, no, no. Oh my god. Isn't this the last stream too? Before, like, at least for a while? Oh no, dude. I just got caught up on the Yam Island Metopia. Man! No! Jacob, no, brother, no! That's crazy. That's crazy work. Oh, also, chat, I found out too. Also, one, it's Majima's birthday in Japan. Happy birthday, Majima. Happy birthday, Bingley. I literally did not even realize, because I've been so out of it. I've been so out of it that I did not even realize it's Bingley's birthday. Happy birthday, Bingley. Happy birthday, sweet Bingley. There he is. That's my Bingley. Oh, man. Man, will had or will have again. I'm losing track. Yeah, time is but a construct. Time is truly but a construct. I was like, dang, dude. I was like, if I were more on top of things, I would have drawn something. Though I guess we still have the wedding picture, so I guess we could. I don't know. I guess we could work on the wedding picture. Oh yeah, I had, you know, chat. You know how when I would have some of my moments on which I would get like a spark up my ass and get really excited. And be like, let's get Kiryu in a maid outfit, or let's get something silly. And chat's like, put it on Throne, and I'm like, okay. And then like later on, I have the regret, like, I should never do this. I should never ask for anything again. I need to take it down. How dare me? I had that, but I felt bad that I got really excited over the idea of another propriety, and I was like, maybe I went too hard and I got too excited and too whimsical, and I don't want to potentially flood my friends in the long run, because I had the realization like, oh, this is a VOD, right? This is gonna be a VOD, and people are gonna watch this later, and they're gonna listen to me be excited and get a call to arms, and then be like, I have to send an email, and I'm like, I don't want to spam my friends. Oh no. So I'm like, I'm just gonna, let me just edit these parts out. Let me just edit these parts out. It's okay, but that was just me, like, in hindsight being like, oh God, what have I done? I got too excited. Northern Lion is a real man. The post-manic clarity, yeah. I'm like, I don't want to cause my friends any trouble, because I would love for them to meet Northern Lion. If they meet Northern Line, is going to be on their own terms. But no, yeah, sometimes I get really, really excited in the moment, and then later on, I'm just like, oh God, I think I got really, really excited in the moment, and like just I go and like even if no one asked me to, I'm just like, let me just take this, let me just take this, let me just take this. So I was just like, that's what I did. But there's not a good way to like edit Twitch VODs. So I edit, it's on YouTube. If you want to watch the VOD with the edits, there's nothing important that you miss, thankfully. Like it doesn't cut out any of the fun stuff in the Inferno or anything. It's still on YouTube, but Twitch doesn't let you edit Twitch VODs like that. So I was just like, just to be safe. But yeah, I had a little over worry. And I was like, I don't want to burden my friends. They're already so nice to me. I don't want to burden my friends, even though I do think Jacob and Northern Lion should be in a room together. That 'tis the tidal cycle of energy of ADHD. Yeah, literally, this is what ADHD is. And like, you know, it's like, you know, you whimsy max too hard, and then you like look back at yourself in an out of body experience, and you're like, oh no. Like sometimes it has like a good time. Like sometimes it's a good time where like you get your friend a 6'6" Gojo, with the power of whimsy and God. And then sometimes it's like you wincing at yourself, like, I think I got too amped. I think I got too excited. I think I whimsy maxed a little too hard. And just in case, just to be safe, I'm gonna check myself before I wreck myself. But yeah, that's where that went. I'm sorry for everyone that like was like, where did the VOD go? Where did the VOD go? That was me being overcautious about it. That was me being overcautious. But yeah, it is up on YouTube though. It did go up on YouTube pretty quick. So if you're missing the last episode of the Inferno, don't worry, you can still watch it. From whimsy maxing to reliving whimsy trauma. Yeah, like I feel like definitely I've gotten better about like containing my whimsy to just the right amount, you know, but it still happens. I'm still very neurodivergent. Even while medicated, I'm still very neurodivergent, and I do love a good bit, and I do love, I do have like, I don't know how to phrase this. Addiction isn't the right word, but I get like a very like energizing, like bright feeling out of the prospects of seeing my friends happy and getting something fun for them. You know what I mean? Like if it's something where it's like my friends get to be like, you know, they get to have something nice and lovely happen to them and be like self-indulgent, and like something I can do can make that happen, like I will go all in. Wimp splash. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Like I wasn't sure how to bring it up. I was like, maybe I'll just bring it up next stream. But like I wasn't sure how to bring it up because I didn't want, like, on one hand, I didn't want anyone to worry. On the other hand, I was like, if I bring it up, will it make people worry more? So I was like, maybe I'll just tell folks about it. Though I did also put it in the description on YouTube. I wish there was a good way to put it on Twitch somehow. I really wish you could just edit VODs on Twitch. Man. Good morning, Japan. Sometimes you gotta put the whimsy in the lid line bunker because the humanity isn't ready. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes it's just, listen, there's a time and place for whimsy. There's a time and place. That's real. It's fun to plan and be like, oh, we could do this or that. Yeah. And then it's just like, you know, like people are like, Onsta, your whimsy is quite infectious. So if people like get like in a whimsy loop with me, I'm like, yay, whimsy! Let's go, dude. But yeah, no, listen, this is like the other side of ADHD. People are like, oh, you're so fun and a silly little guy, but also it's just like you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, because before you know it, you might be surrounded by like 6 life-sized minions and be speeding towards Northern Lion's location or something. If people get the Whimsy Loop with you, a life-size statue of Gojo appears. That's real. That's what actually happens. That's literally what actually happens. And it happened in like 2 hours. It happened. No one planned for that. Like, no one planned for it. But I was like, hey, you know what? You deserve a little treat. You know, little treat time. Oh man, I want a life-size minion. I want a life-size minion. But like, that was fun and whimsical, and like, look how much like Gojo has healed, like, and like helped Karina's life. You know what I mean? Gojo's a healing presence, just like he said in Tomodachi Life. That was genuinely so fun. And I still also have the slow cooker. We're still figuring out how to get it to Karina. I don't worry, I bring it up from time to time, but the tariffs are still in place, so there's only so much that we can do until I visit Karina, or vice versa, and it gets taken on as a carry-on or something. In many ways, the Endless Onstathon is one big whimsy loop. It really is. And like, I feel like my brain friedness is also like a sign of just like, be careful if you whimsy max too hard, because it's just like, yeah, dude, we whimsied hard. We whimsied to 16,500 points. Not the tariffs. Yeah, I don't know when the tariffs are gonna freaking end, man. Cause like, it comes in a really, 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 really big box, the slow cooker. And it's obviously very, like, a lot more, it has more than $100 value. Like, so I can't lie and say that it has less. And literally when I tried sending Karina's other box, which it got through okay, but I had to repack it because it like went over $100 like a little bit in terms of value, and they're like, we can't guarantee if it's gonna get there, dude. We can't. Even as a gift. And I was like, okay. And then I had to take some stuff out and redo the customs forms and then mail it. And even then, like, the post office clerk was like, we can't promise it's going to get there. And I'm like, I understand. Yeah, they were ruled unconstitutional again. If that changes anything, I truly don't know. Like, I get emails from Japan Post about like mail updates and stuff like that, like changes to the international post system. But it hasn't seemed to be anything that's changed from before just yet. So I truly don't know. What kind of slow cooker is it again? So it's a sharp slow cooker. And not only that, it's a specialty made one, because it has a voice bank inside of it of characters from the Great Ace Attorney. And these specific slow cookers with the voice banks, the Great Ace Attorney voice banks, are made to order. They were made to order, so you can't get them secondhand, and you couldn't get them outside of a very short, like a couple month pre-order period. So we had to get it when we got it. We had to like order it during that period. Also, howdy, Trail on the Low. Yeah, it's the mail situation is so borked. But yeah, no, it can yell like Ryunosuke and Sholmes and everybody. And it's really cute. I haven't unboxed it or anything because, like, you know, that's not my slow cooker, that's Karina's. That's the slow cooker that chat got for Karina. And Karina's like, you can just use it if you want to. And I'm like, no, that's what chat got that for you. We're gonna get it to you somehow. Trust. We're gonna get it to you somehow. So it's just been sitting in my living room until I figure out the next time I'm gonna be in America, or when Karina can come. Like, cause like when Karina came over, we were like, do you want to try to bring it back? And Karina looked at all the stuff that she had already gotten and looked at the size of the thing in box and everything, and was like, ah, and I was like, yeah. Oh, thank you for the sub. Thank you, Awesome Tree. Hey, this thing, you're trusting us, all these valuable things that you're giving to us with the understanding that we'll give them. Do you want them to? Yeah, that might not happen. Yeah. Oh, howdy, Moonrose. Hello. Howdy, howdy. I just want everyone to know that it was a bummer town. It was Bummer Town, Jacob and Julia's Island tonight. Oh yeah, I heard about the Jacob fumbling Julia. I heard. Oh man. But yeah, it sucks that we can't vacuum seal the slow cooker. Yeah. I like, cause like on one hand, I'm just like, oh, thank you, Count Your Teeth. Thank you for the sub. On one hand, I'm like, I wish we could mail it. I can't mail it. On the other hand, I'm also just like, I don't know the next time I'm going to be back in the States. I don't know. I thought about going to AX, underline thought about, but for anyone that doesn't know, oh, a burpee, oh my God. Well, now y'all know that. AX this year is going to be happening at the same time as the World Cup. And I think there's also like a HoloLive concert, and some other stuff going on at the same time. So it's going to be really, really packed. Oh, Yammers, hello. Hi, Yammers. I heard about what happened between Jacob and Julia on the island. Let me give you a shout out. It can't end like this. It can't. Welcome, Raiders. It can't. I believe love can't be dead. It can't be dead. Yammers, we have to have faith. We have to have faith. No. Listen, Tomodachi life is great. Like, listen, we just need a little bit of time. Fix them. Listen, all we need is a little bit of time. Maybe by the time they come back to Tomodachi life, love can be real. Maybe. It's okay. Kiryu and Majima divorced off screen in my Tomodachi life, and they just didn't tell me anything. They didn't ask me. They didn't ask me anything. They were just like, okay. I loaded up the game, and it said that they were very good friends after everything they went through. And it's just like, what do you mean? What do you mean, Kiryu and Majima? History said that they were very good friends. Yeah, and they were roommates. Currently, Kiryu is re-falling in love with Majima, and they just got back together over Kiryu spending his life savings on the Miser Blue album for Majima. Don't lose faith. Don't lose faith. I believe Jacob and Julia can get together. I think all that Jacob has to do is make the Weezer Blue album in Tomodachi life, and then have him give it to Julia. This framing is giving dead wife montage, is it? It's just supposed to be like walking home. I'm walking home, and maybe I'm like looking behind me. This looks like, honestly, this looks like the neighborhood area around Kichijoji, if we're being honest. Like, it's giving me like Bleach, like a Bleach episode, but if Bleach took place in Kichijoji. Also, Bearded Snox, thank you for the 36 months. Julia talked about bent spoons, a deal breaker. No. Like, I poked my head in when I was like getting ready, and I saw that Julia took Granny Smith to Hawaii and did not take Jacob. And when she got back, Jacob was sitting on the floor, just staring at her, being like, I waited for you. I waited. And I was like, why didn't you take Jacob? Wait, why did you take Granny Smith? That was before the divorce. Oh no. Oh, I like just got caught up on all the Tomo Life episodes today too. Also, thank you for the bit, Squid. Thank you. Thank you. But I was like, oh man, I was like, this is gonna be it. It's the last stream. This has gotta be it. There's a mutual crush. This is good. This is good. Jacob didn't even know Granny Smith at that point. Oh my God. I need to see the divorce. Julia tried to have a crush on Odd Todd, then both Julia and Jacob tried to have a crush on Twimble. God dang it, Twimble. I should have known to be suspicious of Twimble. Also, Duck Booty, thank you for the sub, and Avastruck, thank you. Oh no. I should have known. Twimble was always lurking in the darkness. Twimble, ever since that assassination attempt, and also becoming very, very good friends with Jacob. Twimble? Twimble, I should have known you were up to trouble. Also, thank you, Spectral Salutations, for the 7 months. Twimble, you homewrecker. The riz of someone who knows what they're worth getting paid. Stupid, sexy Twimble. Oh my god. I can't wait for them to come back to Tomo Life, but also there are a lot of really, really sick games coming out. Also, I do wanna see them get back to Resident Evil and all sorts of stuff. Looking forward to getting cozy and hanging out. Yeah, we're gonna be working on, I'm thinking maybe some sticker stuff. Also, I'll be asking chat's opinions on what kind of prints they'd like to see in the shop. My brain is fried. My brain is fried because I whimsy maxed too hard, and I was also working on backgrounds all day yesterday. So I was just like, son of a gun. Oh, I wish I could play Tomodachi Life, but it's $100 in New Zealand. Oh god, the Australian and New Zealand prices for the game are crazy. Also, I'm gonna pop on over to the art zone real quick. Hacha. Hacha, look, I'm over here now. Here's all the goals we have, by the way. We're co-working, yeah, and I have actual safe for stream music this time. So unless folks do want to bring their own music, I can have stuff going. Yeah, chat. We whimsy maxed super duper hard. We have 54 goals of the Onstathon. No mouth moods. I mean, we might. That's not to say that we can't switch to mouth moods. Yeah, co-working, yeah, co-working. Oh, also, you can see some secret art too. I can show you some secret art. Sega moment! Not secret art as in I can't show you secret art. Secret art is just, I just haven't posted it yet. But I did some fun art for friend of the show, Haka. My wonderful, wonderful friend who is a bird who is a very cracked singer. And I really like it. This is like something that I can show at least, because I was working on some commercial stuff yesterday. But yeah, it's been very fun. Also, I think today or tomorrow, which is also very fun, chat. Hold on. Let's see, where would this be in screenshots? Would this be in merch? I did, let's see, where did I put it? I think it might be in merch, or is it in last month's? It might be, yeah, okay, it's in last month's. So let me show you all these. Actually here, they're all together here. Here you go. The samples for these are coming in soon. This is one of the goals that we did manage to hit, by the way, which is acrylic charms and acrylic standees. These should be coming in today or tomorrow for me. I'm very, very excited about it. I'm really excited. I've always wanted to have like acrylic stands and like charms because I used to do Artist Alley. And it feels good to make stuff with your hands. Yeah, and I really like it because shipping for these is going to be what's local to everybody. It's the kind of ship to from your closest warehouse type deal, which means we don't have to worry about tariffs. We don't have to worry about like, shipping from Japan, that kind of thing. So I'm very excited. Merch fun, hi Scaredy, merch very fun. Yeah, their acrylics are pretty big too. Like, I'm very excited. But yeah, so like I thought they were coming yesterday, but I think they're coming today or tomorrow. So I'm very, very hyped for it. Yeah, the tariffs are so ass, brother. I had a large acrylic charm get caught in my friend's car and tear the zipper off my backpack last week. No, the charms. No, I'm so sorry. I've also been doing research, looking back at the goals, by the way. Let me get back to our goals. We're doing a little bit of housekeeping at the moment. I've been doing some research on the plushies, and I think I found a place to do the plushies, which I'm very excited about. Yeah! Also, yeah, thank you! I'm very excited about the plushies. There's a couple avenues that we can go for the plushies, which is I'm very excited to do another plushie run. I'm very excited about it. So I can't wait to get some scrungly little guys. It's not fun for me to draw, but it's fun to crochet with my hands. I like making little guys. It's so fun and so rewarding to make little guys. I should have never learned the power of drawing. Oh, Osmotree, thank you! Thank you for the 10 gift subs! That's so many! Thank you! That's very kind of you! I appreciate it! Oh my god, also scared, are you making trading cards? That rules! Yeah, we do have a lot of goals. We do have a lot of goals, but some of them are a little bit easier to bite off than, you know, what's the word? Easier to bite off than expected. Oh, you know what, chat? Hey, chat. Chat, would you like a secret? Chat, would you like a secret? Chat, would you like a secret? Would you like a secret? Would you like a secret? Okay, so for the secret, because I do think I'm gonna launch these in June, so you can have time to prepare. But you see how it says, like, over here, new desk mat for chat? You see how it says new desk mat for chat? Would you like to see the new desk mat design? Would you like to see it? Because it makes me really happy. It makes me really happy, and it is done by one of my favorite artists. I'm just like, oh my god. Yeah, okay, let me get it. Let me get it. Yippee! Oh god, Psy, behave. Psy, for the love of God, behave. Okay. Okay, chat, are you ready? Chat, are you ready? It's so cute. Oh my god. Oh, Zosan. Zosan is a good ship. Show us the Matthew. Show us the Eric Matthews. Okay, check it out. Yay! Yay! Look! It's me and my wife! It's me and my sweet wife! Yeah, this is done by Eiffel Art by Matt! He's one of my favorite artists. He's very well known for his background and his Pokemon work. And like, he's also like, he has commissions open right now, actually. If you go to his Blue Sky, I'll go and link his Blue Sky, hold on. But he does amazing work, and he does traditional work as well as digital work. If you get a traditional commission from him, he can and will mail it to you, which is crazy. Here you go. Yeah, knowing how tall you are means he's 7 feet tall. I'm happy and open to all interpretations of Kiryu's height. I'm down for it. As long as he is a fair deal taller than me, because I'm be real, like, I'm around Kiryu's height and I'm wandering around Kamurocho, and it does not feel like when he wanders around Kamurocho, there are, like, I literally was just out earlier because I was like getting some stuff before stream started. So I was like running around and doing some stuff. And like, I mean, I say this every time, but there's so many people that are taller than me. There are so many people that are taller than me. And I'm just like, I don't feel like strange. I don't feel out of place. But yeah, it's really cute. It's really cute. It's very summery. It's very exciting. And that's where the new icon comes from. Yeah. It's literally, it's so adorable. It's so good. They did such an incredible job. And I'm like, wow, this is literally like just in time for everything. Thank you so much. Yeah, it looks like you're stepping off Sailor Moon. Yeah, look at the face. Look at my face. Ah, it's so good. Like he nailed the style. It's so good. And just like the background and the painting work and just the, oh, it's so good. The colors. The colors are so good. Have you tried into random street fights like Kiryu? I have a delicate constitution and I have IBS. Listen, if someone punches me in the gut, it's over. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna shit my pants. It's gonna be bad. But yeah, it's really cute. So this is gonna be up in June along with hopefully the acrylics, because the acrylics and the keychain should be coming in the next couple of days. So if they all look good, then I can like, you know, put them on a public listing and they should be up for June. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it. It's so good. It's so good. So I was thinking, oh, we have a hype chest. What we get? What we get? What we get? Oh, we get the high hand. I do like those little scrunkly animated emotes. They're really good. Yeah. So I'm thinking, for what we have to do today. Yeah, Yakuza 0 is really good. Kiryu is such a beautiful, sweet wife. I love him so much. Oh my god. Okay. So I'm thinking that what we can do for today is maybe design some stickers, you know? I was thinking maybe summery stickers, like very summer themed stickers, but if y'all had any ideas in mind, like Chikawa themed or like any sort of particular theme you wanted to see, I'm open to that too. I already started with some of this. Just buried in sand. Oh man, I miss making stickers. I miss making stickers a lot. Ooh, Onsen cat themed. Oh, that could be fun. That could be fun. Yeah, like so these, I'm gonna see if I wonder if I still have the art for this. Back in the day, I made some art that was kind of summery themed, like very similar to this. I wonder if I can find it quickly enough. But it was like it had such a good vibe, and it was like very like sort of infectious that I kind of want to return to that this summer. So I'm like, what if I do that? What if I do that? Oh, cat onsen stickers would be really cute. Okay, we could do that. Oh my god, that would be really cute. That would be really, really cute. Let's draw some kibbies, man. Yay! Howdy. Oh my god, it's gonna be just like Neko Atsume. Oh my god, what about... Oh, we could also maybe do like Chikawa in the onsen too. That could also be fun. Chikawa in the onsen. Oh my god. That would be so cute. Like I keep thinking about the like rotemburo, like, you know, like the big tub that you sit in, that looks like a wash basin. That would be really cute. Yeah, thank you, Dreaming, thank you. Yeah, they were very kind and brought folks over, and I learned about what happens on Tomodachi Life with Jacob and Julia. No. I am very excited for the onsen though, since we hit that goal. Yeah, the Onstathon. We'll also be taking a break at 17K, like a little pause in the Onstathon. Pause, no pun intended. Just so we can focus on more goals. Well, the goals that we have. And then we'll resume it. Let's see. I think my thing maybe is like, I have to figure out what my shorthand is gonna be for this style. Finding time to breathe is good, yeah. Like, the thing is, I love a good bit, and I love when people are having fun. And I find it like very contagious. So I'm just like, yeah, let's continue the bit. Yeah, let's keep going. People want to keep going. Okay. And then I'm like, oh my gosh, it's gone beyond what I ever could have thought. Kirby! Yeah, sometimes fun needs a break too. Yeah. Yeah. Which is like very important to remember. So important to remember. I'm like, what do you mean break? The heck do you mean break? I'm always tired after fun. Yeah. I need to figure out what my what's the word? My fun limit is. Because as long as I'm having fun, I'm like, yay! Yay, fun! And then later I'm like, why do I feel burnt? Why am I crispy? Limit. Yeah. What's a break? Can I eat it? That's like a Kit Kat bar, right? That's what they talk about, you know. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. That kind of stuff. Oh no, chat. Hey chat, bad idea. Bad idea incoming. Bad idea incoming. What if all of this is like, it's onsen themed, but it's like minions at the onsen? What about that? That's a bad idea, right? Like that would be terrible, right? Go on. Well, just like minions at the onsen. You want these to sell, right? I mean, honestly, I'm just happy if people like them. Listen, if it's me just decorating my own tablet with them, that's fine too. But like, minions, what's that scene in the Goofy movie? Which one? Which one? The Leaning Tower of Cheesa? These will be for practice. These will be practice and learning what kind of style I want for the Kibi onsen stickers. Because like I draw old men and I draw me in various forms, but I don't draw a lot of little guys. You and the Toriyama car would also be a cute sticker. I actually was thinking about redoing the Toriyama car. I was thinking about it because the coloring, I think I was like worried about it, but I guess I won't know until I see it. But that could make a cute sticker. That could make a cute sticker. Minion and Sonic at the onsen. Oh god. Also, how do we like the new tilty angle thingy? Oh my god, Pete in the pool. I know you just said a Goofy movie, Scaredy, but my brain did go to Pete and Pete. I'm sorry. I'm old. I'm sorry. My brain did see Pete. When I see Pete, it does immediately go to Pete and Pete. Pete and Pete now featuring Pete. A third Pete has entered the fray. Sonic Worm would love the onsen. Oh, we should put him in the onsen. Oh my god. That would be so cute. Salutes shorts. I just had a psychic mind wave of Buttnick. I just had a psychic mind wave of Buttnick, which I don't think is a sentence that has been said before in the English language until this very moment, but also howdy Vix. We're just talking about salute your shorts and Pete, and you can't do that on television. Savior of Humankind and Terminator 2, real as hell. Also Stoop Kid. Like literally, like honestly, it's just like, Buttnick, you did so much for us back then, dog. You did so much for kids everywhere back then, and the world. Dark Souls text, short saluted. Howdy Ruin, hello. We're doing some little test sketches. Some little test sketches of some kibbies at the onsen for stickers. It's gonna be fun. Oh man. I saw the OG Sonic Worm on Dwig's stream earlier today. Isn't it great that they're back? Isn't it great that they're finally back and you get to see Sonic Worm in all of his glory, all of his wet worm glory? He's back! My son is back! My wet son! Oh my god. Yesterday I just had the stream on in the background while I like just did various things and was just like generally just kind of fried. Also then like we also got like a fair bit of rain, so I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna take it easy. They're back! Message for India, welcome back! Welcome back! India and I have been plotting some things, man. India and I have been scheming. We've been scheming. And I'm just like, oh my god, India. I'm so glad you're back. I missed you. Schemes. Schemes. Future schemes. I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. And I'm doubly excited to yell at my friends. We're also like figuring out when is a good time to get back to doing like the big group gaming streams that we would do. Like with Jacob and Julia and Doig and India and everybody. Cause like now that they're free, they can like join for those now. And like before it like, you know, like of course, you know, me and Jacob and like some of the others could play, but also it's like, you know, it's not the same. We didn't have our OG group. And I was like, I don't know, man. It's not it doesn't feel good to do it while Doig and India are in hell. I don't know. I mean, not hell because it was a good project, but you know, just like production and crunch mode. Chapped, leave my kibbies for 10 days. Oh no. And I'm sadder than they are. Oh no. I feel sad most of the Nickelodeon generation doesn't realize how many shows they took from here in Canada. Was Salute Your Shorts and whatnot in Canada? Were those Canadian? I had no clue. Okay, these are cute. So let's just move these together. Group game shenanigans, yeah! I want to stick around, but I need to schedule my second ADHD evaluation because New Zealand needs a more detailed diagnosis than the US. No worries! You gotta do what you gotta do, and that's pretty important. That's pretty important. Have a good one! Also, happy watch streak! Yeah, one of my favorite clips still is that clip of me and Jacob and Doig and India playing like Helldivers. And like Jacob gets stuck on a rock. And so me and India like shoot at him to get him unstuck and his mech explodes and like melts into the floor. And then I accidentally throw the call down thing at India. And she's like, no, don't throw it at me. Don't. And then Jacob like comes back and he lands directly on me. And then I die. All of that happened in like a minute. And it was one of the funniest things that ever happened. Oh, I had no idea Are You Afraid of the Dark was like Canadian. Oh my god, I had no idea. Howdy from Southern US, hello! Howdy, Onsta and Chav officially ruined my sleep schedule. So here's hoping I fall asleep soon. It's okay, I also ruined my sleep schedule. And my brain is super duper fried. Cause like, it's like, okay, I'm gonna get this work done. And then it's like, okay, we got the work done. And we sent it off and we got approval. Okay. Cause some of the stuff has like a this month turnaround. And I was like, okay. And I'm just like, but my brain is just like, bzzz, bzzz. That's so real though. Also, I keep drinking coffee. It's a problem. It's a problem. Flash 4 was my favorite import show from Canada in the 90s. Ooh. My pop tried to play Helldivers because y'all made it look easy and we sucked so bad. It's hard, man. It's hard. I think if like we didn't have like... I mean, like, Doig is a gamer too. And he is also, like, everyone besides me is a gamer, but Jacob is like the camp counselor of gamers. I think if we didn't have Jacob, then like it would have been like so much harder. Yeah, I keep drinking coffee. I keep drinking coffee and I know that I shouldn't. Like, not that I shouldn't. It's only like 2 coffees a day. But because I've been drinking coffee less, just so like, because like my doctor is like, you should maybe drink less coffee, just because of like, you know, it probably is a good idea. Also, don't forget you have IBS, and I'm like, yeah, I know. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna cut it down to 2, you know, but also at the same time, because I've cut it down to 2, I think my coffee resilience is like getting more sensitive. Also, yeah, like the poop man. I don't want to owe the poop man money like that. I don't want to owe the poop man money like that. We love IBS plus coffee, fun times. I love coffee, but I sure as hell have IBS, man. I'm just like, it's like I love spicy food and I love coffee, and I sure have IBS, and that's not changing anytime soon. The poop man owes me money. Oh, coffee makes him sing. He has a beautiful heavenly voice. Oh yeah, I have news, which I think I started on earlier, but I didn't finish. And that was, oh, these cats are very funny. These cats are very funny. Let me put all these cats in a folder. So I checked on the minion in Tomo Life. And it's true, the minion was non-binary, happy coming out minion as non-binary. But I changed the minion to be male instead. Hey, wouldn't you know, the second I changed the minion to male, because everyone's interested in men, except for me, I'm interested in Garomi. The second I did that, Haka fell in love with the minion. Because of this stream, I started thinking of certain things as owing the poop man money. And it's add some whimsy to my life. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm very glad. It's a fun and whimsical thing to owe the poop man money. He comes for us all. Yeah, so like now, like that really was the thing that was holding Minion Stewart back from finding love, I think. Like I guess when I made him, I was not thinking of things. So I was not thinking of the logistics of the islands. So have minions ever not been non-binary? I don't know. But I think like I set it up in such a way I set things up in such a way to make sure that, like, you know, it's a dating show and I can only, like, date Garomi. I'm not trying to fall in love with any of the contestants, that kind of thing. And that the contestants just fall in love with each other, that kind of thing. So I'm just like, okay, like, we're safe on that end, but, you know, the minion was being robbed of love. I guess I could have also fell in love with the minion, because I think my preferences are non-binary, which the minion was non-binary. Also, I wonder if I can make a kibi like this. Hold on. Yeah, so every time I did not fall in love with Minion Stewart, I dodged a bullet. Oh, I still have my card to the Shimada Internal Medicine Clinic where I got my prescription to go to the pharmacy next door to buy some of the Poop Man's pills and powders. The Poop Man's pills and powders is crazy. He's an herbalist. Officially have my first pair of ex-friends? You can have ex-friends? That's crazy. I had no idea. I thought you could just be friends. Just be friends. The song. Also, let's see. There's something about these cats that aren't hitting for me just yet, and I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. But yeah, no, like, the second I changed the minions, like, I let the minion come out, the minion was immediately, bachelorized. Just be friends. Just be friends. Oh. But yeah, I was like, okay, I need to leave the Inferno now. I need to leave the Inferno for real. These cats have 6 heads. Oh my god. Braid swollen. Like, yeah, they do. I could bring it lower. I think it's just because I don't draw a lot of mascots. Oh, chat, I can show you. I technically have a mascot, and it's a really wonderful and lovely, amazingly good mascot that I do want to draw more of. I do want to draw more of the mascot that I have because he's really good. Yeah, Ty, I love Ty. He's really, really good. That's my little boy. That's my guy. That's my freaking guy. My freaking guy. This is my guy. Yeah, he's so cute. He's made by Raggy Chiffon and he's perfect. He's literally so good. Yeah, that's a cutie. I should make stickers of him. I should make stickers of him. He should go to the onsen. He's so cute. He's so cute, man. Maybe, yeah, because like I think when I draw like animal little guys, they're usually like Sonic type. They're usually like Sonics, and I'm like, I know how to draw a Sonic. I know how to do that. But when it comes to like a stylized little guy, I'm like, oh, I don't know. But Ty is the perfect stylized little guy. We need that guy as an emote. We do. We really do. He's so cute, man. He's so cute. He sounds, in my mind, he sounds like Kuze. Like he sounds like a 50-year-old smoker. Like that's my little guy. Like he's a jaded like 50-year-old man. Looks like he'd punch a hole in the wall, yeah. He would love a little ice cream treat. Give him like a coolish. Give him like a little coolish. Give Kibby coolish. Oh my god. Body so small. Voice so deep and raspy. Yeah, he's very uncoded. He's just like me. He's like, he watched the Tojo clan disband. He was there when it formed. Yeah, he'd be the grumpy villager type. The grouchy. He's so cute. Ty. That's my little guy. Yeah, he is pissed. Yeah, Freedom, and I become Chikawas. Yeah, Eric has already started working on the Chikawas, the Chikawa models, by the way, which is very exciting. He's shown us some like work in progress shots, which they look great. They look really good, and the best part is that once he's finished with ours, he's going to offer them as commissions that folks can get, which is very cool and very fun. So if you also want to be a rat, Eric can do that for you. Also, Vix, thank you for the tier 2 for 27 months. Yeehaw. Our squeezable tutor treats the cat version of Coolish. Wait, Coolish is the tutor for people. It is. Oh my god. Coolish is people tutor. I never thought of it that way. You're so right. Of course I want to be a rat. Yeah, hold on. I'll get you. Let me get you Eric's links and such. Hold on. Eric, the goat of the stream, he makes everything. He makes pretty much everything. He is the goat. Choo-doo. Choo-doo for me. Oh man, chat, I don't know how warmed up I am. I don't think I'm very warmed up. I think I'm just fried. I think I'm a little fried. Someone lost their Hachiwara plush backpack charm at work today. No, hardware! Hardware, no! Hardware! Hardware! Oh man, I hope it gets reunited with them. Oh man, but yeah, I'm excited for the acrylics to come in. I'm excited for like the desk mat. Unfortunately, I don't think I can get samples of the desk mat. I think I can, but it will take like a month. And I think like by that time, it's just like, all right, well, you might as well just put it up. You know what I mean? stop everything. Find Chikawa's lost friend, please. Please. I want to go back to Chikawa Land so bad. It's really good. It's a really good place to be. It's like, I finally understand going to Disney. Like, not that I thought going to Disney was particularly bad. At least Tokyo Disney Sea is quite nice. But you know how like some people really, really love Disney and it's kind of like a very, 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 very exciting experience for them? That's what Chikawa Land was for me. Take a break, go to Chikawa Land. I should. It really was very fun. It really was really fun. Disneyland for like rat-pilled people. Disneyland for the rat-pilled. Okay, Ty will have this little towel on his head just like this. There you go, Ty. Rat versus mouse. Fight. Fight. Chikawa would win. Chikawa would win. Chikawa clears. I'm really glad there's a Digimon Land. I think that's what would get me. I wonder, like, I haven't been to the Pokemon Park either, but like, I wonder if they would ever do a Digimon Land, because I would lose my shit. Like, they had like an Agumon mascot at Tokyo Game Show last year, and the way that I was like, oh my god, Agumon! It's like, oh my god! Oh. Like, two things got me at Tokyo Game Show. One was Agumon, and the other, they had a rotating cast of Katamari cousins. Like, they had so many of them. They had Miso, they had Dip, they had Lala, they had so many of them. And they were out at different times at the Bandai Namco, like, Katamari booth. At different times of day, and they would dance along to the songs for the new, at the time, Katamari game. Oh, I picked up a Chikawa style Pokemon themed planner a while back. Ooh! But yeah, it was really cute, and they really put their all into the dances. They really did. It was like incredibly, incredibly cute. And I was like, oh my god. I would go to a Katamari world so fast. I love Katamari, man. There should be a get rolled up Velcro style fun center. Oh my god, you're in those like clear balls, like those hamster balls, and you're like, I'm gonna get rolled up. I'm gonna get rolled up. And then stuff sticks to the ball outside. Also have good Lurk Ruin. Oh my god. Okay, let me make sure that like his paws stay stubby. Cause I think I'm very much learning the proportions of a little guy. I want the bucket to be bigger than him. Yeah, hold on, I can give you a permit. Yay! Would you want to be the pusher or the rolled up core? Oh god, I guess you would probably want to be the pusher because you'd get dizzy, huh? Guess you would get really dizzy if you weren't. But it could be fun! It could be really fun, you know? I want to get rolled up in the Katamari and flail around like the NPCs, just like screaming. You hear the screaming and it's like, oh! And everyone's like, oh! And you're just like, yeah. You're just like, yes, please. Yes, please. I feel like that would fix me. That would fix my back. I'm just like, that would fix my back problems. Ooh, let me see. Oh, that's very cute. Oh, is this from Mr. Donut? Oh, it's from the is it from the Pokemon Center? It looks like the Mr. Donut ones that they do for the New Year. That's so cute though. Oh my god. 24時間ポケモン中. Oh my god. Look at them go, man. Look at them go. They're just wiggling. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. There's just something about, hold on. Like, there's just something about the Meowth that's just like, there's something about the Meowth that's very, very good. Like, hold on. There's just something about that Meowth that's just like so good. Oh, I keep hitting my side button by accident. Like, I feel like maybe I should just study something like this. Study like Nagano style maybe. And just do little guys. That's just like a little guy. It's giving Neko Arc. He has a tater tot secret. Like, look at that creature, man. That's a creature. Have a go on, BCP. Thank you for hanging. This is a creature. Oh my god. And then the body is just a part of it. The body just... there's not really a neck. He has no neck. That is a good way to study little guy proportions. I think we've discovered the secret. We found the secret. Oh my god. Little guy with a tater tot secret. I love... Looks like he has something in his mouth that he shouldn't. It's like, what's in your mouth? What's in your mouth? What's in your mouth? Tell me. Tell me right now. He's so funny looking. Okay, question. To emphasize the coin or not? To emphasize the Mon coin or not? Oh, the big Mon coin is really good though. This is like really good actually. Oh god, Ty, not now. Ty, not now. Not you, not now. I'm trying to make this window bigger and it's just like not clicking on the right thing. How he hold up his own head, we don't know. We truly don't know. Look at that little guy. Oh my god, look at him. Oh, I think I've seen a cat like this before. I've seen a cat like this before for sure. It's like, oh my god. Oh my god, I love this. I love this little guy. He's perfect in every way. What the heck? Oh, he's so good. Oh, he's so good. Politely scheming. He's like, hello. Hello. He's scheming. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna make... we could just line this. We can just line this. Hold on. He's so funny. He's so funny. I've seen this cat before. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's just Karina. Ogilvy-ass thing. Oh my god. Ogilvy type beat. Oh my god. Oh god. Chat, I had a terrible idea. Had terrible, 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 awful, no good, very bad idea. What if I just... What if I just start hiding little guys? Are you going to Australia? I would love to. That might be a place I go for the international walk. Cause it's like close enough and I have always wanted to go. My terrible idea is what if I go and do my like nature pieces, right? Like what if I go and like, you know, take my little photos and like, you know, render them out to like just beautiful scenery and like what have you. Except that I hide like little guys in there. What if I hide like little Pokemon like this in there? Like they look all fucked up. Like hiding Muzzy. Oh my god, it's just like Muzzy. We're bringing Muzzy back. Je suis la Jouvie. Je suis le grand Muzzy. Oh my god. Like I can hide these little like Nagano Pokemon in there. I can hide like Chikawas in there. Oh my god. And like my reference material is endless because I just go out there and take the dang photos myself, which is like a godsend. I've been like going out and taking like a lot of photos for like both like research and turning into like stamps and like photo bashing and that kind of thing. And it's been very, very, very helpful. I'm like, oh, thank God that I live here and that I can do this because I can just grab exactly what I need and just turn it into like a stamp or like a brush or like I need this perspective, but I need like these elements or I want to overlay this and this and this. I'm just like, well, I'll just go there and take a picture of the thing. Oh, but behind your little mascot guy, I could hide Tai. I could hide Tai. Tai's hiding in Kabukicho. Hide Pikawa. 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 Pikawa's so good. I should do that. I should do that. Hide Esper. Esper dissociating in the corner of a park somewhere and it's like, are you okay? Esper, are you okay? But no, I'm like, that could be really fun. That could be really, really fun, actually. Gosh, I really do that when I next go to Japan. I didn't even realize that it would be such a useful thing when I was like doing it initially. Because I was just taking photos because I was like, I have never been here before. Everything is so beautiful. This is the first time I had like a really nice phone. Like back in 2019 was the first time I had a really nice phone that could like take really good pictures because I had a Google Pixel at the time. And I was like, yeah, like let's take all these photos. And then in like 2020 when I was like depressed and missing Japan so bad, I was like, and I was looking at the photos and I was like, I should paint with these. I should paint. Wait a minute. These are perfect for setting characters in. Wait a minute. And like, of course, like there's also like really good like nature brushes and whatnot that you can get for clip that are like really good. But there's like also like, when you get to like get them from the source, you get a lot more flexibility too. I like using them both. I like using them in tandem with each other. Yeah, I'm a total pack rat for potential reference photos. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. I should hide Chikawas. I should hide Chikawas and Pikawas. Meowth! Yeah, hi Eric. Look at this little creature. I'm like trying to figure out how to draw some like little guys, because chat's like, oh, you should draw Kibby Onsen stuff for the stickers, and I'm like, that's a good idea, and I'm like, how do we do that? And then Bake had this really good. I think they look like they're by Nagano. Yeah, they are by Nagano. Who's done Chikawa? The Nagano Pokemon. And I'm just like, this little guy looks like he has a secret. Oh god. But yeah, I'm just like, oh, I love this. And I'm just like, maybe I should just study Nagano. Maybe I should just study Nagano. And then I was like, maybe I should sneak Nagano into like my little scenery shots. Like just sneak the little rats and just little Pokemon into my scenery shots. That's why I had such a revelation. It's like the neurons connected. Yeah! Neuron connection! It's just like, oh shit, this is game changing. But yeah, it's also like gone like really nice out recently. And I recently went out and took like a whole bunch of like, a new set of like photos for some very specific stuff. So I'm just like, I'm in the brain space about it. I'm in the brain space about it. And I was just outside. I was literally just outside. I'm like, it is like gorgeous outside. It's crazy good outside. It makes me want to just like go out to a place that's like covered in leaves and just be like, all right, let's go. Neil's Meowth moods. Also, thank you for the stretch check and the hydration check. Don't tell anybody. I have a little bit of coffee left. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. Listen, it's a 2 coffee day. It's a 2 coffee day. Don't forget to save. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Little guys. Little guys. Boss weapons. It's real pretty here too. I spent yesterday picking dandelions. It turned to dandelion jelly. You can make dandelion jelly? That's a thing? Oh, I want to eat dandelion jelly so bad. That sounds like something you would do in like my side of the mountain. Which, like, that book had me wanting to like eat acorns and stuff and live in like the side of a tree and have a pet falcon. Who made your Twitch profile picture? It looks nice, thank you. It's made by Eiffel Art. Let me give them, hold on. There we go. Here you go, made by Matt Eiffel Art. Makes good stuff. I love that book. That's how I learned liver is high in vitamin C. I didn't know that. Oh my God, I guess I must have not retained it. I almost had liver the other day, but then I was like, I don't have to do this. It was at Yakiniku, because, well, Yakitori. The meat, same thing. Because I got to hang out with a friend I hadn't seen in a really long time, like in a decade. And because they were visiting Japan and they were like it was very nice. It was very sweet. And they're like, I'm gonna treat you to the meal. And I'm like, you don't have to do that. And they're like, too bad. And I'm like, I bought my magnetic card wallet with me. I was gonna do it. And they're like, that's funny. Anyway. Wait, I spaced out which book? My Side of the Mountain. I can't eat liver. It's very like irony. It's very, very irony. I didn't end up getting it because like, you gotta be in the mood to eat it. You know what I mean? Some people like it and they're like, I'll just get it. But I'm just like, I don't crave it. I don't crave it like that. Or beef tongue or tripe. I did learn, I do like beef tongue. I do like tongue. Korean barbecue has taught me that I do like beef tongue. Tripe I learned from Majima. Happy birthday, Majima. Well, Majima and Saijima, that if you torch the hell out of the tripe, it's really good. Like if you char it, then it's like really like fatty and crispy and good. And I'm just like, okay, you know what? You got me there. You got me there. Yeah, the Yakuza 4 cutscene, yeah. And like, I literally went and got it. The last time I was in California with Minsu and Steph. We literally were at a place that had it and that could char the hell out of it like that. And so we went, charred it. It was great. Oh man, I've never had tripe and marinara sauce. I guess it would be worth it to try. The main character started craving liver during the winter and ate instead of feeding it to his falcon. When he got back to civilization, he realized that he was craving because he was almost getting scurvy. That's crazy. Oh my God. Well, thank God he did not get scurvy. Let me fill this in because I think this is a pure black. That's crazy. Oh my God. I should reread My Side of the Mountain. I wonder how I would reread it as an adult. Like how I would take it as an adult. What if we just see what this looks like colored? Because I think it would be funny. Let's see, where is my invert? There it is. Let's see, this is your selection source, and then you add in a layer. This is so delightfully lumpy. It's so funny. He's so lumpy. It's while it sticks in your brain as a kid. Yeah. Like, it's amazing what stuff sticks in my brain from back then. Yeah, if you ask me about anything as an adult now, like, or some things as an adult now, I'm just like, what? Huh? Buh? Guh? What do you mean? Meowth is plotting something. Meowth has thoughts. Meowth has thoughts and feelings. Let's see. Oh, I forgot his little, he has other ones. He has ones that are by his, he has those. There we go. Also, chat, would you like me to dip into my funky time playlist? Would you like me to dip into the funky time playlist? Yeah, he'd never do anything. He'd never do any kind of troublesome thing. I like a funky time. You got it. Okay, hold on. I will go to music. VOD watchers, this is going to be the time where we bring our own music because we're switching over to copyright music time. So VOD watchers, I apologize. Apologize. Oh, I'm gonna have to like switch to, there we go, do this. Bring your own music. Oh my God. Oh, there's a lot of good. Oh, there's a lot. Oh, there's good stuff in here. Oh man. Oh man. Oh chat. What do I bring to y'all today? Do you want unk music or would you like, well, there's different kinds of unk music, I guess. I'm guessing I need to subscriber tip of bits to request a duel. Oh, I don't do requests. Well, I haven't done requests since like 2022. Listen, my bones are withering. Have you listened to Minako Yoshida? Yeah, she's great. I love her. She's great. Unk time? Okay, well, if you insist, here you go. Oh God, that's loud. Lord in heaven, that was loud. Okay. I'm so sorry. I didn't know it was that loud. Okay, how's that? How's that? Is that better? What? I'm sorry. Yeah, this is Crazy Ken Band. This is yaru tokya yaranakya dame nano yo. Hold on, I can link it. I can link it. Share. Copy. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe a bit quieter so your voice is clearer. You got it. Okay, lowered it even more. Dame nado yo, like Kiryu? Dame da. Dame da ne. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't know blast the volume like that. I usually don't have my volume that loud, so I don't know why YouTube Music wanted to deafen everybody. But this is Crazy Ken Band, one of my favorites and very uncle coded, very unk coded. I'm expecting Nujabes on the unk list. The unk list. Nujabes is incredibly good. Nujabes and Shingo 2 is in my library, but they're in my like, what? How do I say this? I don't think that they're unk. They're like in my, oh shit, let's go. They're my let's fucking go side of my playlist. Like they're like, they get me going. Like all the like Lovesick 1 through 5. That shit be popping. Oh, I don't really do song requests unless it's mouth moods, and then I'm like, okay, mouth moods, but unfortunately I got my hand on the stereo. Like okay, here's something bad. I don't like, how do I say this? I've been so in a rabbit hole about what I like listen to that sometimes I get startled when I hear a song in English. That's not like a weird I don't listen to songs and music in English sort of thing. But sometimes it's just like, sometimes I'm just too in my own beehive about it. You know what I mean? Like I'm too in the honey mines. Like, I'd be listening to Tatsuro, I'd be listening to, like, Crazy Kim bands, I'd be listening to Omega Tribe, I'd be listening to Suck on Action, you know, Nona Reeves, Gen Hoshino, Kirinji. And then when I listen to something in English, it's like the Isley Brothers. It's like Otis Redding. It's like Sam Cooke. It's like stuff from like 50 years ago, or the Red Hot Chili Peppers, or Sugar Ray. So it's just like, okay, well, it's like, oh, I guess that's what we got. Oh, okay. And it's just like, oh, so you got anything from this year? It's like, that's a good question. That's a good question. Oh man. Oh, it's Taoru time. Oh, Lucelia, hello. Hello. I like listening to Vocaloid songs both in Japanese but sometimes English covers, and sometimes I click on the thumbnail and you get jump scared when I get one language while I'm expecting another. Yeah. Like some English covers are genuinely bangers, but also when it's just like if they don't say and they jump scare you. It's just like, oh snap, code switch. I got code switch. Oh, Spiritual State. Oh my God. I have Uyama Hiroto's Breath of Love album just literally permanently pinned to the side of my playlists on YouTube Music. I'm just like, oh, perfect. Incredible.
You see a knife, go away from it.
Oh, thanks, Hannibal. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, the artist palette has so many paints, so you do too to have music to build your vibe. Yeah, that's a good way to think about it. But yeah, listen to this. This is unk as hell. I love Crazy Ken. I found out about them through Rhymester. Love Rhymester, Japanese hip hop group going since like 1989. Friends of the show. But like, I'm not kidding. Friends of the show. DJ Gene will stream, and he's rated over here before. I love Rhymester. But I love Crazy Ken because Crazy Ken Band has focused so hard on Detroit Motown and like all the vibes that come with it. I grew up with Motown. Not age-wise, but just like it was played in the house constantly. So it's just like, oh, this is stuff I'm familiar with. This is like, you know, being right at home. So I'm just like, hell yeah. It feels very familiar. I have not heard Monrovia. I haven't. I'm so out of the loop, man. I think the most recent, oh man, this is gonna be bad. The most recent stuff that I've listened to in the past hot minute, like year or so, that wasn't like too mellow or something, is probably like Zach Fox and Thundercat. So just like, that's just kind of, I got those. I got those. Suddenly my bones got creakier. Yeah. I do love when like you find a music artist and it's just like they did make this for me. This is my whole vibe. So how do we feel about the angles of everything, by the way? I realize also, but yeah, I realize that we've been in the tilty zone for a minute. Kimchi, it's a Kimmy. Welcome back, Fabric. Howdy. Howdy, howdy. We're listening to unk music and we're drawing little Nagano-inspired rats. Kimchi. Look at this Pikachu, man. Like, this is such a vibe, man. Like, I want to put on like a Hawaiian shirt and just like go stand by the beach. I was visiting the poop man during the coloring. It looks awesome now. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm learning how to make little guys. I'm like learning how to make Nagano-inspired little guys. Oh my God. My earliest music memory is like a mixtape, literally a cassette of Motown. I would walk around the house blasting on a Walkman over and over. Oh man, remember when they used to play Motown songs in cartoons and like back in the day, like on Tiny Toons and stuff? And I was like, oh my god, that's the music I listened to. Howdy, Sakura, hello. I do listen to Masayoshi Takanaka. I found out about him later on. Like later on than like the other city pop greats, but he's incredible. Oh my god. I need to listen to the Natsu Zenkai album. I absolutely will. I absolutely will. I'm gonna add that to my to listen to list. I want to see him in concert. Yeah, okay. So this is Bluffing Katamari, Tsuyogari Katamari from We Love Katamari. Fun fact, I didn't know this when I listened to it at the time. This is by Kirinji. Kirinji has done Jikan Ganai and a whole bunch of other really amazing songs. But like they just got them. They got them for Katamari. And I was like, that's crazy. I ended up listening to Kirinji like years later and I didn't even realize this was them. Oh my god, yeah, I love Ginger Root. I do love Ginger Root. I'm excited for the anime opening that they're gonna do. I don't know for what anime it's gonna be, but I'm excited that they got to do an anime opening for KyoAni. Also, I watched their the episode 1 of the show that they did, the little program of like, oh, okay, I'm gonna make a cover, but under these conditions. And I'm just like, oh hell yeah. Yeah, Nomiyamaki. She did Baby Universe. I literally got into Baby, like, not getting into Baby Universe. I got into Pizzicato 5, and then I realized in hindsight that that was like, she was the lady that sang Baby Universe, like Nomiyamaki, and I'm like, oh my god, I loved Baby Universe. I listened to it in middle school along with Disco Prince, and oh my god. So man, thank you for the 21 months. Oh, excited for some amazing stop motion anime and film news. Yippee! Also, hold on. Let me. I like this Pikachu. I might switch. I might switch gears in a minute. Cause I am still quite fried. I might take some time to color in Majima or something, or see what I have in my scribble docket. But I do like that we've come to the idea that I should stick little guys in places. And that Nagano has done this. Nagano has made these wonderful Pokemon. What's your favorite Pika clone? Oh my god. Oh, that's hard. Because I usually would say, like, Meryl. Because I was around for Pika Blue and like people being like, what the heck, Pika Blue? And Pika Blue isn't real. And then Pika Blue was real. And everyone was like, oh my god. But I really like the Palmy line, if they count. Palmy, Pomo, and Pomot. They also remind me of my friend Spoot. And Spoot also really loves Palmy and Pomo and Pomot. Mimikyu is adorable. Oh god, I forgot about Mimikyu. Mimikyu is really good. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Spoot loves the Palmies. Oh my god. Every time I see a Palmy or a Pomo or a Pomot, I send it to Spoot. I miss Spoot. I miss Spoot too. I still talk to her and Rena, and we still catch up. And I'm just like, they're like, one day we're gonna visit Japan. And I'm like, please, please come see me. Yeah, but I like all the Pika likes. I never get tired of seeing a Pika like. They're so cute, man. Oh, but yeah, also like did y'all see the Fat Pikachu plush that they made? Like they literally brought back the old Fat Pikachu plush, but made it like a little bit newer. I love that. I love that. I have not gotten it. But I'm just like, I do kind of want it. Yeah, Rena and Spoot are doing great. Don't worry. Don't worry. We yap. We get together and yap on Discord every once in a while. And they're doing great. Don't worry. They're doing good. They're having normal everyday life stuff, but they're doing good. I do tell them when I get to that I'm just like, Rena, you're the first and greatest VTuber of all time. I miss you. Whenever you would like to come back, please come back. John, you never left you sleeping? Yeah, he was just sleeping. He was just napping. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. God, but yeah, no, Mimikyu is so cute. I do wanna, like, oh man, right when I was in my little Blender kick, which we have to do Blender streams, basically. I say basically, by the way, I did not mean to say basically, but, during that time, I was like making really lumpy, cute Pokemon. I don't know if people saw it, but I was like just short of like making cute little environments for Pokemon and such at the time. If anyone remembers that lumpy Psyduck that I made, I don't know where it is now. I don't know where it is now. I don't know where I saved it. Why is there just a random shrimp in here? There's just a random shrimp in here. I'm like looking for it and I can't find it. Where's my beautiful lumpy Psyduck? That's a minion. That's a dog. Oh, don't tell me it's in my screenshots, bro. I think it's in my screenshots. Yeah, Gen Hoshino. I love Gen Hoshino. Okay, no, this might be derailing, but we don't have to look at it now. But I did compile a bunch of little bits of the Nagano art from the Pokemon Planner. One image. Yes, please. Hold on. I will... Scrimps' bugs. Let me give you a permit. And then I will go back on my Psyduck hunt. Minion is like a lumpy Psyduck. I do love like working in Blender and making little guys. I just can only focus on one sort of thing at once. So I think I got distracted by something else. Where was Psyduck? Where is my beautiful lumpy Psyduck? That's Chikawa. Was it here? No, that's me being sweaty. That's Kiryu. That's a minion. I found him! He looks so fucked. I found him. He looks so fucked up. Also, thank you, Blake. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, those are little guys. Oh, I need to draw these. I need to draw these little guys. They are so funny. Thank you, Waddle-Doo. Thank you, Sleepy Waddle-Doo. How'd you make them? I made them in Blender. I made the shapes. Oh God, I'm burpy. Hold on. I basically sculpted out the shapes and then I used some clay shaders to make him very lumpy. And that was more or less it. And then I played around with the lighting a bit, but no, I love messing around with shaders and stuff like that. So yeah, polygons. It's really fun. Thank you, Waddle-Doo, for helping block personal information. The lighting is so nice. Yeah, like I really like those clay shaders, and I really like how for like warmer tones and the flesh tones, the fleshy tones, that it has that warm reflectiveness. I don't know how to describe it. There's a word for it, but I don't know what it is. And you can adjust the fingerprints and whatnot, how they're pressed into the model and what have you. And it's like so cool. I do love using Blender a whole bunch. I really should just jump back in there. But okay, here's my problem. Every time I jump back into Blender, I can't decide. Subsurface scattering, yeah, that. I actually opened Blender recently because I upgraded it and I was messing around with some stuff. Here's my problem. Every time I'm in Blender, I don't know what I want to make. There's too many possibilities to do things. Like, I'm like, do I want to go in grease pencil and draw slash animate some stuff slash do some fun line boil stuff? Or do I want to go sculpt stuff and then slap a whole bunch of shaders on because I've accumulated so many shaders and mess with them and make little environments? I've shown it like a bunch of times, but I'll get it out again. But like stuff like, like little rooms and like, like just guys hanging out in places. And it's like really fun. It's like, oh my God, it's such a good time. But yeah, there's too much choice. I have too much choice, and then I don't end up doing anything. But yeah, here's the cute room, which literally I just have to put more stuff on the desk and some books on the shelves, and that's kind of it. Yeah, I get, you can do everything in Blender, and because you can do everything in Blender, I get too distracted. I get too, ooh, what is this? Who is this guy? Who is that? I don't know why they came up with my list. This is what I want. Make a list. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, I have an idea of what I will want to make. I do have an idea of something that I would want to make. That's pretty easy. Okay, I'm going to make a list. I will make a list. And then that way we can actually also cross off, do some Blender streams from the Onstathon. Because I think I know at least 2 things I want to make. But like, I do want to do like everything eventually. But yeah, like I was like also very proud on how I got the hair. There's some real fuckery with the hair. It is from like one of the shaders that I have, but I had to fuck around with it a lot. And everything just like, I love how the default sort of like 3D sort of like texture looks like a chewy Playmobil toy. Like that stuff is so good, man. Daytona! Now? I need to be talked off a ledge because I'm extremely close to buying an iPad just for learning to draw. I have so many ideas. iPads can be expensive, yeah. Sketchbooks are good. Or like a flat, regular Wacom tablet is also good. Okay, also, here's the thing about... I'm gonna Daytona. But I'm gonna be so real with you, chat. I don't know how I feel about Stranger Than Heaven. Because on one hand, let me unfold the whole thing for you. Let me unfold everything for you. I did watch the trailer. I did end up watching the trailer. I was also invited to do things regarding Stranger Than Heaven, and other opportunities, which I turned down because I felt weird about other things. Those other things, if you remember the stuff surrounding Kiwami 3. I dog my morals. So, like, on one hand, as someone that loves Japanese history and specifically loves, like, Meiji, Taisho, that kind of thing, these time periods don't get covered a lot in games. And the maps are really big, and the stuff that they showed in that trailer genuinely is really cool. Like, super duper cool, very intriguing. It's insane that Snoop Dogg is there, that kind of stuff. At the same time, though, I still can't help but feel weird about everything, because basically I had to mourn Yakuza as I know it this past February. Because, I mean, if you remember what went on regarding Kiwami 3 and how they handled that situation, I don't know if they could have handled it worse. So just, I don't know, like, I've talked with friends about it, actually, and friends have come to me to talk about it, and we're kind of, like, all on similar pages of, like, we're feeling a bit weird, but we might we might see how it goes. Like I don't know. Cuz I'm just like, on one hand, if you think a Japanese company will apologize for that kind of thing, they won't. That's just kind of how things are here. Um so it's just like, I mean, there's that. And then I don't know. I also, like, genuinely, I do still feel weird about it. I'm not lambasting anyone for getting excited. Like, feel free to get excited over the game. And there's also, possibly different parts of the team working on it, and there's also, all sorts of nuances that go on here. I just feel weird. Um, so I don't know. I really don't know if I'm going to play it or not. I'm not in the loop what happened. In short, basically, they hired a sex pest for a recasting role in Yakuza Kiwami 3. And when people were like, hey, why did you do that? Could you not do that? They doubled down and did stuff like, take pictures of, like, the lead writer took a picture of himself with this cutout standee of the guy. And they went and said around the launch that they hired him because he was a sex pest and he added to the role because of his awful behavior. That kind of thing. Uh, yeah. I don't. Yeah. I don't feel good about it. I don't feel good about it. So, like, me being like, I don't know, man, is me being like, gonna. I'm not gonna. What's the word? If folks would like to partake in that game, I'm not gonna villainize you or demonize you or anything. But I am still navigating my own feelings about it, because just all of that happening and then getting worse and worse basically made part of my February hell. Basically, I was like mourning Yakuza as I knew it in February. Also, there were some things with the ending of Kiwami 3 where they were rewriting the whole storyline and they were miscasting Kiryu in a way that was very harmful and not of his character. Basically saying that he doesn't really love his kids and that he's just a beast waiting to be unleashed. And keeping the sex pest a part of the plot. Keeping him a part of the plot. He lives now, and he's going to be a part of future games. Yeah, rewarding a predator for specifically being a predator is insane. Yeah. Imagine making that as a statement, dog. Like, why would you do that? Like, if they were even like, yeah, we hired this guy, we're working on recasting him. Sorry, if they showed any kind of like, hey, in hindsight, this was a bad idea, I'd be like, not great, but okay. But because of that, I haven't been very excited about Yakuza things. Yeah, they just kept doubling down, and it's just like, and there's like, there's people like, I get that people are really excited to see Stranger Than Heaven. And like I said, I'm not gonna demonize or lambast anyone for being excited or playing the game at all. I just, in navigating my own feelings on how I feel about this and knowing how things are in this landscape, and also, being just basically realizing at point blank that's like, oh, the games that really helped shape part of my identity and that I love to death don't believe in their own messaging really hurt. Then they also removed the ability to buy Yakuza 3 Remastered as well, forcing people to buy that version. I think you could only buy it from a collection after Kiwami 3 released, and that was a very expensive collection, I think. I've never bought a Yakuza game at full price. Hell yeah. Listen, hell yeah. But yeah, still working on my playthrough of the series, but I'm seriously considering not once I run out of games I already own. Yeah, like, and then we're still going to do the marathon of like 1 through 6 and Dead Souls as well. Just when it comes to newer games, it's just kind of hard to bring myself to be excited about that kind of thing. And like, we've been sponsored by Sega and RGG a bunch of times, and they they basically like flew me out to like an event, and like, I got to go to like the cool Yakuza conference that showed Pirate Yakuza, and they've done a lot for us. And when they like, reached out and were like, "Hey, do you want to do all this cool stuff like related to Stranger Than Heaven?" You wouldn't believe how I felt when I was like, like a year or so ago, I'd be super hyped about this and feel really recognized, but now I just feel strange. Now I just feel strange and empty and weird. So like I can't say whether by the time the game comes out if that's something I'll do. But yeah, that was just this is just me saying like I don't know. I genuinely don't know where I stand on it. But I do acknowledge, and I did watch the trailer on my own volition, but I do acknowledge that like they're bringing some really crazy stuff to the table in that game. Yeah. So Val, so you've been put in that position? Yeah. And like I like to just, talk about it and like air it out, because it's just like, like I feel like explaining where I am, and also if people are in like a similar spot, we can all kind of commiserate together and kind of navigate it together. Cause like there's not one right answer to grief. And it's grieving. It's literally like grieving. I don't know what the right answer is, and I don't know how I'm gonna feel by winter. I don't know whether this is a situation where I'm just like things won't change for the better in ways that I could probably see. So like I have to detach part of myself, or if it's just like could I even bring myself to do that? So yeah, no, listen, it's stuff happens, at the end of the day, a corpo is still a corpo, you know what I mean? If the actor is involved in the event, I'm not spending a whole weekend on guard and covering my drink. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, grief is strange and complicated, and it's okay to feel complicated towards a passion. Yeah. Thank you for the wish upon a star. But yeah, I don't know whether I'm just gonna like watch someone play it, or if I will feel like maybe see like one more chance, maybe. But like it still feels weird and strange and a little icky to be like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like it only happened a couple months ago, so I don't know how I feel. What did that do? Oh, it's to give someone really good luck. It's like the good luck money hole in Doiksuf channel. I meant to animate something for it and I never got to do that. Oh man, definitely not now, at least. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. But it is well that they have Snoop Dogg in there, saying to them, "Hey, sorry, I can't support this as openly as because you decide to keep a pest." Is sometimes how these places realize they use people. Yeah, unfortunate. Like, it's wild how much stuff can change so quickly, Like literally not like a year and a half ago, just like a year and a half ago, I was like at the Yakuza event and having such a good time in LA. That was bonkers. But it's okay. Listen, for anyone that's also like in a weird spot, they're your OCs now. They are your OCs now, and you can take them with you. Those baby girls are yours. I'm still here with my wife Kiryu, okay? I was sad about dumping the Yakuza series and RG as a whole, but over time has felt more and more freeing because how much good stuff is coming out. That's true. There's still a lot of amazing games coming out. And people that like have seen like, what have happened, and they're like, and still, people that have been shaped by these games before things, went bad, or went a certain way, will then go on to make their own games, and those games will be like super tight, But yeah, I'd say, who knows? Who knows? But yeah. I wish that luck to pass on for your peace and habit. Thank you. Thank you. And like, listen, we'll still get to talk about the joys of that we had with Yakuza when we play through. Like, I have 0 director's cut that was given to me. I have one, Kiwami one, all the way up to 6 and Dead Souls and what have you. So, you know, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna talk about the baby girls, and I'm gonna get unhinged and feral and bark, you know? I seriously believe that we don't like it, don't force yourself. You know what I mean? Oh no, yeah, no. Of course. I listen. I can't do stuff that I don't want to do. But you know, I try to be open-minded and reflect a lot. I mean, open-minded is an insane thing to say here. You know what I mean? Open-minded. I always kind of like reflect on how I feel and why I feel the way I feel, and like observe how things change. So I mean, you know, that's how growth goes, I think. Pirate Majima was a great ending to the series. It sure was. Yo, it sure was. Happy birthday, Bingley. It's Majima's birthday. It is also Majima's birthday, by the way. Also, you know what? The Parappa song came on. The Parappa song came on. I want to draw Parappa. I love barking. Me too. I love barking in the yard. I gotta draw some Parappa. It's been so long. Happy Majima! But yeah. Are the games easily moddable? Could wait for the modders to get on it. That's true. That's very true. Oh, I'm burpy. Hold on. It's the coffee. It's the coffee. The coffee makes me burpy. Oh. Oh, man. I feel like my folks are more right. We're right more and more about not putting anyone up on a pedestal. Way back when I was a chibi. Like, as far as a lot of glory was, but I doubt if they've ever had here. Yeah. Like, and also just like, aside from like, you know, don't put people on pedestals. I like everyone will mess up. I mean, obviously this is a beyond, you know, that in regards to the guy. But like, I mean, in regards to people, like they're human and expect them to mess up. For companies, remember that they're a company. Remember that they're a corpo, and remember they're a company. And especially if there's certain company sort of company, what's the word? Company politics, company aspects that at play, they might not act in a great way. Oh man, but yeah. Shall we go while I stepped away? No, I hung up a hairball under the couch. No. Yeah. Difference between a mistake and a choice to continue being a problem, and corpos have no soul. Yeah. Yeah, that is exactly it. I was like, how do I phrase this? Like, to differentiate between, like, you know, when you're talking about like someone whose stuff you enjoy, and like they might have a, like, you know, they might make an uninformed mistake, versus how this nightmare hellscape sitch. Oh, and I don't know what an evil Parappa would be like. Maybe an evil Parappa is... I wonder. That's a good question. That's a good question. What music would he listen to? That would be... Maybe he listens to classical music. Not that classical music is evil, but it feels very, like, opposite of rap. Ska! Ska! He listens to ska. Even if a company has good people, there will always be an executive that can override their desires. That is so true. Like, back when we would play the Yakuza games, there were several folks from Sega that would pop in, and be super duper kind and super duper cool. And like, even during the, you know, the stuff that was happening, with Kiwami 3, Yakuza not Yakuza of America. I almost said Yakuza of America. Sega of America was actively taking hold on, I'll let that go. I'll let that through because I know exactly what you mean. That's a term. They were actively taking feedback about it, like letting stuff through about it. And I'm guessing like maybe that was kind of in hopes that that could help change things, you know? And of course there's like, you know, no doubt that like there's people in the company, like in all areas of the company, overseas and not, that are just like, why did this happen? You know what I mean? So it's not as black and white, but also at the same time, it's still pretty bad. You know what I mean? But also there's saving graces about it. But yeah, you know, I'm gonna continue to roll it around in my mind and brain, and you know, see how I feel when stuff comes out, I guess. But definitely things have changed where I'm not like, oh, I'm so happy to be here and I love everything and I love RGG, yippee. It's not, the light has faded from my eyes. Sega's just the publisher, but I don't know how closely they work with RGG in that regard, too. Honestly, imagine if your company made a choice like that, but you couldn't afford to leave the company. I have heard of situations like that. I have some friends in the game industry, and I've heard of situations like that, which is also why I'm like, oh, I love this song. It's Detroit. It's called Detroit Ondo. I love it. But that's also why I'm kind of like, you know, there's a lot of angles of this to like consider. None of them in Kagawa's defense or like anyone who defended him, their defense at all. Not at all. But you know what I mean. Also have a good one, Spectral. The end of the Onstathon. Don't say that. Oh, you're saying that in response. That's what the counter's for. Yeah. I do like that there is a song out here in the world that's named Detroit Ondo, specifically because like there is a group of musicians who love Motown so much that they were like, I want to make a song specifically about the mashup of Detroit Motown and Japanese music. There's no such thing as an end of an Onstathon. It's an Ouroboros. Yeah. Yeah, the term there 13. Yeah. Happy Onstathon, everybody. We're going into like chill doodle territory because like I was literally running errands before stream. I woke up and I was a little fried. And I was running some errands because I was like, it's easier if I do this now than later. And I mailed some stuff out, ran some errands, had a good time, and I got back. And I was like, okay, let's get to business. But yeah, I've been a little fried. That's why Eternal keeps longing last enough for people to get paid by their jobs. Oh no, you're right. You're right. I think that's why it's been going for so long. Yeah, I like chill doodle time. Listen, I'm just happy that people are having fun, and then also it literally like is like, hey, you can do this. You've been meaning to do this, right? You can do this in terms of like projects and stuff like that. Which is like honestly great. And genuinely, I'm really glad I did the Onstathon because it helped out a lot. It helped out a lot with April for foreseen costs and unforeseen costs. Because good grief. Oh man, for anyone that wants to move to Japan, oh boy. The costs of visa stuff and also how visa stuff is going up. Hachimachi! Hachimachi! And also just like, you know, making sure like taxes are all good and everything. The fact I got charged twice for the toilet was crazy. The instrumentals really makes me think of the Four Tops. Yeah, Crazy Ken Band is really inspired by Motown. Motown and some disco as well, but like their whole thing is that they love Motown. And I'm just like, I adore that. I adore that. Ooh, we got Masayuki Suzuki. The Mr. 3. Oh no. Is it still? Oh no. It's still just chatting. It's been just chatting for 2 hours. I didn't change it to art. Hi, Joanna. I didn't change it back to art. Oh no. This is how you know I'm fried. This is how you know I'm fried. Just arting. Yeah, this is how you know I'm fried, man. I literally forgot to switch it back. All right, this time in this location, localized in the stream, right in here. Right in here. Oh, man. So no one else noticed as far as I can tell. Yay! I'm glad. Oh. Oh my god, the ADHD evaluation is like $1,000? That sounds like America. That sounds like America. Like, it was so expensive to get diagnosed back at home, back in the States, that I just did not bother. Yeah. Okay, well, if we take this and make an even smaller parappa. What if we make things even smaller? Squirter. Oh, sorry, Higgledy, sorry. There's 2 Joannas in here now. Oh god, but yeah, Rika Rodent, it's oh god, I am with you there. I am with you there in sympathy because literally I could not afford to get like diagnosed until literally like a year or so ago. The Jacob method squimsh. Jacob makes such good squirt little guys. Like literally, I'm just like, the way you like simplify and squimsh is so good, man. Is literally so good. Now there are 2 of them. Oh man. Back in the day, I used to be a bit more like in touch with like this kind of stuff because I used to do style studies like constantly. I would do style studies literally all the time. Because I would make characters for a certain series, and I'd be like, I need to match the style exactly. And then I would just do style studies all the time. Love artists, I admire admiring other artists. Yeah. Yeah. God, Jacob's art is so good. I need to show you. Wait. There is like, I have to have it saved in here. But like the time that like Jacob drew me. The time Jacob drew me for the Patreon commission. It's gotta be in here, right? Did I save it somewhere else? I swear I saw it just the other day, but it's so good. It's literally so good. It might be saved on my phone, man. Also, good morning. But it's literally so good. Oh my god, that was probably from 2020. I might have saved in a different spot than my VTuber art folder. Son of a gun, I think I did. Oh, no, wait, no, I didn't. It's literally right there. Look! Remember 2020? Yeah, remember 2020. Draz, it's been 6 years. It's been 6 years. Man, I remember 6 years ago. Yeah, it's so cute. It's so cute. This was my very first VTuber outfit too, which is literally just a jacket I own and a shirt that I own. I'm like, oh my god, I want to be a little guy. Jacob, please make me to a little guy. Oh man, I gotta get something more up tempo than this. Okay, we're gonna switch. Listen, I love Yasuyuki Okumura, but we're gonna switch over here. I'm gonna switch to Tatsuro. Yeah, it is Steven Universe Core. It's so crazy I can identify this era of Jacob art. Yeah, this was from 2020. It's really cute. I was like, when he sent it back, I screamed. Tatsuro time! Yeah! God. Everyone's so good. Let's have a good one, Leah! Everyone literally is so good over in Droff side, man. Oh. Also, yeah, no worries. Listen, I love a good mouth moods. It's just that, like, with how fried my brain is, I'm like, it might. You know how I get with mouth moods. When I put it on, I get whiplash from how much like Neil has packed into like the album And I'm like, oh, dang it, that's good. Oh, that's really good. How dare you? And I keep getting whiplashed. And I think with me in this state, if that happens, then like I will short circuit and die. It's not that I don't want to listen to it. It's just that I'm just like, oh. I've been blasting the Joy album. The live versions of Plastic Love, Soulable, and The War song back to back are the best 3-song streaks in history. I think they're either re-releasing the Joy album or making a Joy 2. He said it at his most recent concert that I got to see him at, which it was also his most recent concert. But I think they're either making a Joy 2 or reprinting the Joy album. And I'm very excited either way. I just think it's a funny thing to demand. We want mouth moods. We want mouth moods. Neil might cause permanent damage in the state. Yeah. I literally almost took a break today. I almost was like, I'm going to use one of the break days, which there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. But like, I just kept looking at the to-do list and I was like, oh. And I also felt bad that like, even though like I did like edit the Tomo Life VOD and I put it up on YouTube, but just like folks didn't have anything to watch. Folks didn't have anything new to watch. And I was like, I'm gonna stream and we can go over this like before Wednesday. And then I didn't because I was working and I was getting brain fried. And I was like, oh man, dude, no. No guilt. I'm trying. But yeah, like I'm like on one hand I'm glad because they're like very time sensitive projects that I am very excited about, and I'm glad for projects or progress on that. But also at the same time I'm like, I'm sorry that I haven't come through. I'm sorry. Also, this is a good squirt parappa. I'm gonna line this guy. You know, +1 break day. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, hold on. Where's my sheets? Where's my Google Sheets? Take a break count. Hold on. Take a break count. 7. Okay. But yeah, I felt bad because it's like, you know, I didn't get to put up the Hey, wait a minute. Hey. Hey, thank you. Hey. Hey, thank you very much. Oh my god, we did hit it. We did hit it. I did also add an extra one in there in the Google Sheets because I put in all the breaks that I listed in the Onstathon up till now. So it went from 6 to 7. Free break. But yeah, I felt bad that like, you know, I didn't come through on the other streams. And like I was like, oh, folks don't have anything to watch. Aw, beans. Aw, heck. But I was glad that I could get some progress on project stuff, because sometimes, if you know, for anyone that's worked on like stuff that you got to get done, sometimes there's days where it's like you sit down and you have the intention to work, and your brain just doesn't cooperate, and you're just like, oh no. You're just trying to start the boat motor, and it's like, oh god. But I got stuff done, and that's good. And now we're on the parts where I get to have self-indulgence, which is really fun. Oh, thank you, Lance. Thank you. Sometimes taking a break is the most productive thing you can do. That's true. You're going to spend the whole break going, oh, no, people don't have things to watch. I do think like that, though. I do. How's the weather in Japan? It's cold in New Zealand. It's beautiful outside right now. Like, I went out. It's been, like, borderline hot, but I went out this morning to run errands before stream, and it was beautiful out. Like, it was crazy. Like, there's like a breeze. It was really, really nice. I didn't check the degrees in like Celsius, but it was just like beautiful out. Also, I'll just touch grass if you don't post. It's literally fine. Yeah, that's true. First time watcher, and oh my god, this stuff is so cool. Oh, thank you so much. We have a little tilted screen. We have one of my backgrounds that I painted back there of a little park in Kamakura. Oh, I love this song. And when we game, I look like this but 3D, and sometimes we sit on a boat, and sometimes we sit in Orlando, Florida, and it's pretty fun. We have 3D environments and stuff. And sometimes I'm a ditto. You can match because you deserve a brain rest? Yeah, like I think I'm feeling brain zappy. Like I feel like the Onstathon has been super fun, and I'm happy to like continue it and continue the bit. But I do think extending it has made me brain zappy in some ways, while also doing the project stuff at the same time. Which is why we will take a break on it. We will take a break on the Onstathon to finish some of the goals on the docket, so that way we're fulfilling the promises that we made. The gamer dimension. Yeah, the gamer dimension. Fun fact, I thought about using that model today, but like Spat was being silly with it, and I was like, I'll just, it's fun to use a 2D model with art. It's a really good model, and I really love it. So I'm just like, yeah, let's get in here. Let's get in here. That's lovely. I'm lucky the weather was beautiful on my date yesterday too. But today the heater is fine with my cramps. No, but the stream is making it better. Oh, I'm glad. I'm sorry about the cramps and the heater though. I would love for it to be winter right now. I would love to trade weather, because like all of my fun clothes are jackets. Like all of the clothes that I love are like meant to be layered. So like I am already missing my super neat jackets and my sweaters. Like I have t-shirts that I like the designs of, but it's not the same, man. Can my Daytona be refunded? Oops, I forgot about the Daytona. Sorry. I got it. Sorry. I could play it. I could play it, but also I'll be super duper honest. I'm brain fried. Let's see. Manage for where's my activity feed? Hold on. Oh, thank you, Ed. Thank you, Ed. You beat me to it. Thank you. Sorry, my constitution is delicate today. I'm sorry. As someone who's 2D making 2D art, it's like making a sculpture. Oh my God, I'm sculpting. I'm Michelangelo. But yeah, it's so hard to exist in the summertime. And like now that I'm like taking like medication for my brain, it's like the kind of medication that like will heavily debuff you in the summer, so I gotta be double careful. I'm like, I used to love going out and exploring in the summertime, and now it's like, watch out for heat stroke, buddy. And I'm like, oh. Teenage Mutant Ninja Onsta. Oh my God, I'm dressed like Haruhi. I am dressed like Haruhi Suzumiya. That's Teenage Mutant Ninja Onsta. I'm doing the Hare Hare Yukai. Hi Roz. Hi Rozzy. Hello, how you doing? How are you doing? I'm drawing my little guy. I'm so brain empty, but I'm drawing my little guy. I could make some Parappa stickers. I used to draw Parappa all the time. I love Parappa so much. That's my little sun boy. That's my beautiful little sun boy. He's so cute. Haruhi Suzumiya, but she has a Naruto headband. Don't remind me of the art. Don't remind me of the art. Oh my God. One of my friends recently went and finished Shippuden, and Naruto as a whole. Like, they went back and read it and finished it, and they were like, wow, that was bad, but at least it's done. And I'm like, that is so strong and brave of you. Yeah, the Naruto ending was sure was something, huh? It sure was something. I love opening the stream and immediately grooving the city pop. Yeah, that's one thing you can guarantee on an art stream. You got the city pop going. It's bring your own music, but also we do be getting the city pop in here. We do be bringing the city pop. Oh my god. Currently, I like just looked over to the side and I have my two little Tatsuya Mashita dolls that are just standing there against my Switch 2. My twin Tatsuros. One was meant to be put on my bag, but I'm switching bags right now. I didn't get a new one or anything, but I'm preparing a little gift for a friend, and I had to use the carabiner that Tatsuro was attached to. So I need to get a new carabiner, but that Tatsuro is going to go in a different bag. And the old carabiner is going to go on the gift bag. The gift bag. I read really fun the Naruto manga before giving up. You could see the declining quality on the manga volume art. Oh yeah. Like I also like don't, from what I've heard, the Shonen Jump like kind of like schedule and contracts are pretty demanding. So like on that end I can like sympathize, but I'm just like, Kishimoto, what happened? Kishimoto, what happened? Kishimoto, one day, can you tell us what happened? I used to love Naruto, man. I was, oh my god. I used to adore Naruto. And there are still things that I love about it, but the ending was very, like when I think about Naruto now, I just think about, oh my god, it's Sparkle. Oh my god, everyone be calm, it's Sparkle. I just think about ways that it could be fixed in some ways while keeping up the themes that it really showed us that it could do in the first half. Because it did some things really, really well. And then other things, it was just like, oh, no, no, no. But like, man, like when I think of like the things it did well and like the potential that it had, I was like, we really could have had it all. We really could have had it all. Oh my god, it's my Oomphy. It's Oomphy. I was just talking about little Tatsuro. Oh my god. Hearing Sparkle live is insane. It hits every time. That's exactly how I feel about Boku no Hero Academia. Yeah, I heard the ending for that too was also like not what it could have been. I still find it wild Kishimoto could have done anything after Naruto, so he just soft rebooted. Yeah. He could have also like just taken a vacation or just done anything. But he was like, what if Naruto again, but worse? What if Naruto again, but absolutely worse, and Naruto is a shell of his former self? Like the fact that he made Naruto a bad dad makes me so sad. I'm like, what do you mean he's a bad dad? He would never be a bad dad. Have you seen the new, oh my god, Vix, the new Ghost in the Shell anime that's like actually manga accurate in style. Not that the other ones are bad, but just like the style for that anime looks so good. It's so tasty. It looks so good. Well, thinking of ways you would rewrite it or remake some of the terrible stuff I consumed as a kid, kickstart my creative journey. I feel that way about Bleach too. I love Naruto, but I adored Bleach. Bleach impacted my art so much. I had the art books. I loved the music. I even loved the filler. Like, I was so ride or die with Bleach. Don't get me started on Ichigo and Rukia. Ichigo and Rukia, oh my god. Also, Jasper, thank you for the raid. Hello! Hello! That shit would have been so good if it was good. My sister and I like to talk about hypothetical Tatsuki Fujimoto version of Boku no Hero. I'm still so relieved about the Chainsaw Man ending, man. I'm not going to say anything specific about it, just in case folks still want to get to it. But I'm still so relieved. I really liked it. I really liked it. And I really like that Kishimoto did exactly what he said he was going to do. He warned us. He warned us. He said what he was gonna do. Also, it's just like, if you read his other works, it's very in line of what he likes to do. And I'm just like, thank you, Kishimoto. You're my Chainsaw Man. Howdy, how's drawing going? It's going good. Oh god, it's going good. We're just doing some chill doodling. I was gonna work on stickers, and I guess this could still be like maybe a sticker, but my brain is a little fried. So I'm like just kind of taking it easy and just having a good time and enjoying some yaps. Yeah, I've only interacted a little with Naruto and now with Boruto, but I was very disappointed at the fact that Boruto pulled that we're going to nerf all the former awesome characters and make them all bad parents to focus on the new generation. Yeah, like they didn't have to do that. They didn't have to make them all bad parents. Like, that's crazy. Also, thank you for the save. Thank you, Chainsaw Man. I have to clip this and send this to my sister. That's almost word for word for what she told me about it. Oh my god, I'm handshaking. I'm handshaking your sister. Like, I was so scared that the Chainsaw Man ending might not go so well because I've been burnt so many times. And then it ended, and I was literally so happy. It's like, now I know what it feels like to have a team in the Super Bowl that you like that wins. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god, for real? Oh my god, Kishimoto, for real? Please don't say psych. Please? And he did not say psych. And then I was like, I remember I was having like a rough day. That turned my whole day around, and I was like just doing laps in my living room. Yeah, I love this song. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Sorry for the flashbang, everybody. Yeah, but like, I swear you could be playing my playlist. Listen, the good city pop is good city pop is redundant. All city pop is good. But just like that good with the city pop. Howdy, Cheetah, hello! And now Fujimoto could go back to his passion of writing self-inserts of himself as cute girls. Let's freaking go, man. Let's go. Kishimoto is my hero, man. He did eat his goldfish. He's still my hero, though. He's still my hero. Oh my god, but no, yeah, I was really so jazzed. I was incredibly jazzed because I've been burned so many times when it comes to shonen that I like, except for like, I don't know if you could count Full Metal Alchemist as a shonen, but like literally except for Full Metal Alchemist and like Yu Yu Hakusho, I've just been like, I am scared every time something ends. But yeah, I think oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I don't know why the Boruto, like, parent, like, I don't know why Boruto did that to his parents. Like, the series did that to the parents when, like, Dragon Ball has families and, like multi-generational families with the main cast, and they're adorable. They're all great. They change. Like, the characters change, but they get added dimensions, and, like, they get even better. And it's a fun time. It's just so much fun. Boruto handshake and Eddie terrible parents. Piccolo best dad, yeah, and like Piccolo being like a granddad to Pan, and like Gohan growing up to be a dorky dad. And like the only thing is, like, I wish Videl still had like that kind of spunk that she had when she first got together with Gohan. Where like she gave him shit, but also like they were so cute and in love, because she lost some of her spunk a bit. But she's still good. But like peak Videl was like after they got together and they were the two great Saiyamen. That was so good. Yeah, Vegeta being a kind of lame dad. Yeah, like every time you see Vegeta and Bulma, they get better and better. They literally get better and better and funnier and funnier. And I'm like, hell yeah, dude. That's what Bulma deserves. That's what like Vegeta deserves. Yeah, Dragon Ball fans like fan fiction cozy. It's great. They're literally so good, and like Toriyama like just knows, he knew how to do it. He knew how to do it, and he made these like families from the main cast. You watch these characters grow over time, and like it's so good. It's so rewarding. They're so cute, and it doesn't feel unnecessary and weird. Have you watched Daima? I liked it a lot. I need to find a place to watch Daima. I got really excited about Daima because like it's like, oh my god, it's like Dragon Ball. It's like Dragon Ball. I do want to watch it. I just don't know where to watch it. It's harder to watch anime in Japan than to watch it in America, man, or elsewhere, because like I need to get like a VPN and like a Crunchyroll account somehow. Daimo is great. I'm glad to hear it. I'm just like, man, I'm happy when Dragon Ball gets to just be whimsical and having fun, you know? I love Dragon Ball. God, I wish I was Krillin and Android 18 being the most normal family, and also the family you'd want to go over like their house for the cookout because they're just chilling. They're just so cute. Oh my god. Every time like my lips get dry, my model freaks out. But I think that's just kind of something that you have to get used to being 2D. Wife Guy Vegeta's best Vegeta. I agree. I agree. I love that wife guy. I love wife guy Vegeta. That's just like my wife is like absolutely in charge here. I respect the hell out of her. Yeah, stay with me. The classic. God, man. This song makes me feel so floaty. So floaty and fun. Yeah. Toriyama really won, made a generational series, went off to make character art for some of his favorite series, and then returned when he was about to make Sandland. Yeah. Like, he really did not miss. He really did not miss. Oh, rest in peace, Toriyama. I miss you, dog. Is Onsta also technically a wife guy? I sure am. I love Kiryu. I love Kiryu so much. And also Goromi. I'm barking and crying and, like, tripping over myself and weeping. Like, I am 3,000% a wife guy. That is a big factor of my personality. Yeah, he passed away last year, I believe. I think. Has it been 2 years now? Or was it last year? Yeah, like I already wanted to learn bass, but like the city pop potential. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think it was last year. Okay. The fic that I'm reading also mentions his passing away. But I didn't take note of when that chapter was published. I remember when it happened. I just am like, time has been so loopy. Time has been so it doesn't make any sense. So like it could have been 2 years ago. You could be like, it was 2 years ago, and I'll believe you. 2024. Oh my god, exactly. That's exactly. What did I just say? Oh my god. Literally, I was saying that while I was coloring and looking down, and I look back up and it's like it was actually 2 years. This is what I mean about time, man. This is what I mean about time. Like, I'm just like, oh god. I was like, oh, the moment she looks at chat, yeah. Time has been broken since 2020. Like, my concept of time has literally been so broken. I'm like, oh, that was last year. It's like, no, it's not. Or like, oh, hey, this happened in like 2023. No, it didn't. Or this happened last year. This actually happened in 2024. Hachi machi. But yeah, it's a time. It's a time out here. But listen, we persist. I was thinking about when Yuji Horii said they were announcing the next Dragon Quest game. How can they do it without him? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm like, is it Dragon Quest if they don't have Toriyama? I don't know. I don't think it really hit me until he was gone until like 6 months off after his passing. No. It still doesn't feel real. Everything that feels like teenage me, I assume, happened in 2015. I'm usually wrong. Yeah. Like, it's still baffling remembering college stuff because I'm just like, every time I like remember like that 2016 is 10 years ago, that's when I graduated college, but also just like the fact that like I remember where I was during that time in my life, and then also like none of what I consider um like current like anchor points in my life had happened yet. Like none of those things had happened yet. Um hadn't lived in Japan yet, hadn't even been to Japan yet. Um like I didn't have my like, you know, my jobs, my freelance work. Um like I mean the pandemic also hadn't happened yet. And it's just like what were we like as people? It still doesn't feel real that Kazuki Takahashi died and that was 2022. That's crazy. I still remember. I still remember when he passed too. Oh, he passed helping someone. Man, man, what an amazing guy. Time is crazy. I remember when Yakuza 0 came out, and that wasn't even 2016. Like Yakuza 0, I know that Yakuza, you know, as we know it, you know, still predates that, but just like the fact that like the big boom of like Yakuza in the West hadn't happened yet is crazy. Because like a lot of people jumped on with Yakuza 0 when it came out in like 2018. So it was just like, that wasn't out yet. Time keeps happening around us, man. Oh, God. It's crazy. Like, how are we gonna... I need to buy a calendar. I gotta buy a calendar. He did die a hero. Like, time waits for no one, and I think time should maybe stop a little bit because I can't keep up. Like, we're already almost halfway through the year. You say 2018, I'm like, that soon ago? That's not long ago. And then I do math. Yeah. 8 years. Measuring time and what damn the Onstathon it is. I can help with that at least. I can help you with that. It's like, remember when this happened on day 255 of the Onstathon? That shit was crazy. That shit crazy. Yeah, one more month until we're halfway there. Technically, we're like, what, like 17 days? 16 days? 17 days? 2 weeks and 3 days? Day 45. Let's hear it for day 35. Speaking of calendars, I realized I never updated mine to the new month. Ooh, I'm so sad that I don't really have a good place for a calendar because I used to hang up my calendars, but you can't really put stuff in the walls here in Japan. They frown upon it. Not that I expect to get my deposit back anyway, but I don't want to get extra charges, you know what I mean? So I just don't. And there's ones that you could sit on your desk, but my desk is usually kind of in dire straits depending on the day. So I don't really have a nice space for that. So it's like, what day is it? Well, we'll guess. We'll guess what day it is. I got a Dimension 20 calendar and I'm loving all the art. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, so I stick mine to the fridge. My fridge is covered with magnets. It's literally covered in magnets and look back postcards that I got from the look back exhibition. Magnet Yuri. Oh my god, I put on Magnet 2 again. Oh my god, this is a cute Parappy. This is a cute Parappy. Look back is insanely good. It's so good. It's so good. Oh my goodness. I wish I could experience it all over again. I wish I could experience. Oh, okay. I think this is the Masayuki Suzuki. Misty Mauve. I was like, is that Tatsuro's Misty Mauve? I think this is Masaki Suzuki's. The guitar sounds different than what I remember. Yep, it is. What should I draw next? New Onstathon goal. Ooh, what? Magnet? Oh, a calendar of me. A calendar of me and my art. That could be fun. I gotta find a place that'll print a calendar, though. But that would be really fun. That would be a fun goal. I'd be down. Hold on, let me see something. Let's see. I'm gonna check on one of the places I get printing done. Let me see if they have calendars. Art boards, pillowcases, spiral notebooks. Okay, does Fourth Wall do calendars? Let's see. Also, yeah, this is Misty Mauve. I love Misty Mauve. Let's see. Products. Create new product. Design new product. Desk mats. No, no, I don't see calendars. But they do have hardbound notebooks. Which I... Wait, they do have calendars! They do have calendars! They do have them! I can make calendars, chat. Design and sell calendars! We could have that as a goal. Chat, would you like that as a goal? Can you hang a calendar to have a bookcase or something? I could hang it from my desk. My desk has arms. Let's see. Let me pop up the subathon, the Onstathon. What should we put it at? We're going up to 17K right now. What number should we put it at? A 2027 calendar? Yes. I had to think about it for a second. I'm like, yeah. Me doing math. Should it be like 18,000? But that's a big jump, isn't it? Oh God, don't bring up the keyboard. Time. Is a lot of art unless you be using all old art? I think it'll be old art. Mostly old art. I think it would be probably mostly old art and lean kind of more scenic. But I'd have to make sure the stuff is like properly formatted as well. It will lend itself to that. 18K is fine. What do we think? Could also be 17,500, but also a calendar. Well, maybe 17,500. Maybe that seems like a good middle ground, I think. Onsta illustration calendar. Onsta's illustration calendar. There we go. That sounds fun and nice. Oh, and I'll have to like go through my art and see which ones are nice and horizontal for the calendar, unless we want to do a vertical calendar. These look vertical. That might be easier. Don't forget to save thank you. Thank you. Yeah. It might be. I'm glad that they're vertical because I think not most. I actually don't know if it's most or not. But there's a couple of illustrations I'm thinking of that are vertical that I think I can use. Also, thank you for the stretch check. Thank you. Oh, I should also check. Hold on. There's my phone. Let me see if anything's changed in terms of... Oh, geez. That's when they tried to deliver it? Okay, that's when they tried to deliver it. Okay. I guess that's when they tried to deliver it. Okay. And then let me take a peek. Yeah, no, listen. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll get the slip later. I'll get the slip for it later. It's always right after I start streaming. It's always right after I start streaming or like at 3 p.m. I'm like, why don't you guys ever come in the evening? Like, why don't you guys ever come in the evening? It's okay. I can get the slip for it. It's fine. Oh, I should also stretch. Man, I just realized I've been working on the same graphic design thing all day today. Why is graphic design so hard? It's insanely hard. It baffles me when people are like, oh, you are an artist? Oh, you're an illustrator? So, like, you can do graphic design stuff, right? And I'm like, no, are you crazy? That's a completely separate thing. Do I look like I can do graphic design? Ask me to draw a bunch of little guys? Easy. Graphic design is impossible. Thank you. Thank you. I've returned from Walkies where my gremlin of a dog peed all over the shoes of a beautiful woman who works in my building's office. No. No. Bad doggo. Bad. You can't do that. You can't do that. That's somebody's shoes. I hope she's okay. I hope she's all right. I hope she understood. Oh, man. That's the opposite of a dog wingman. That sounds like a dog trying to be a wingman in a 90s movie. Please don't make me graphic design. It literally is so hard. I literally am not made for graphic design. I can't. I don't have an eye for it. I can make things look somewhat decent after a whole bunch of tries out of pure desperation, but like, if someone's like, oh, yeah, graphic design something, slap something together, I'm like, with what? With what, brother? The will of God? What is that? No! Like, how? The excitement piss. No, she actually loves him, so he was like, I love her, and then, oh no. The love escaped. I feel like it's even more frustrating as an artist because we know how it should look like. That's so real though. Because like it's hard to explain because it's like you have an eye for what looks good, but how to get there if you're trying to carve it out is like, how like you can tell when something looks bad. You can tell when something looks off. And eventually you can stumble your way into something like that looks relatively good, relatively okay. But it's like pulling teeth. And it's like very different from someone who specializes in it. There's a reason why people major in it. I crash it every time I have to make UI art. No! No! Dog, it is a struggle. It is a struggle. Every time I've had to like craft something together as like oh, can you also like put this together as a part of this illustration? I'm like, I'll do my best. And like I stumble my way through and I get there eventually, but the process is not good. The process is ugly. Like I don't wanna disappoint the customer. Like I get there. But oh God, fighting for my life. Me doing the most basic ass UI every time I make a visual novel. You are so strong. Y'all are so strong. I would just be like, pulls up a picture of Tokimeki Memorial. I'm just like, just Tokimeki Memorial. Dramatical murder. The artist's eye is a very real skill. Just not just being able to see something looks wrong, but being able to diagnose it. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes I'm able to tap into putting words to the diagnosis. And I'm just like, oh my God, that came out. Oh my God. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I love this song. Sunset Road? I think this is Sunset Road. There's even a customer. The customer is me. I'm unhappy. Who hired this guy? Oh, wait. It's like, God damn it. You're like just like looking at yourself in the mirror. It's like the Spider-Man meme, just two Spider-Men pointing at each other. Just like, God damn it. I'm just like, I get why people like go to specialists about this now. You would think though, it's just like, you know, there would be some overlap, but we're just all just like, nah, bro, nah. We just get our asses beat. Despite everything, it's still me sobbing. Oh my God. This song rips. I used to drop parappa literally just all the time. Ooh, sewing project! Hell yeah! Let's go! Congrats on the sewing project! Also, Swandron, thank you for the raid! Hello! Oh, this is so cute! Oh my God! Oops. This is so cute! Oh my God! Hell yeah! Also, how's your stream? How's your stream, Swandron? How are you doing? I hope you're good. Purple Duck just sewed some really cool pants. Bag pants. Bag pants. Ooh, there is a song I do want to play. Hold on. This song is fun. I like this song. Wangansen. Yeah! Bag pants! Pants bag! Bags! Yeah! We were doodling. It's pants bag. I'm sorry, I said it in reverse. I said it in reverse. I'm sorry. It's still incredible though. I can't sew for my life. But yeah, I'm brain fried today, so I'm very I'm very a little out of it. Hence, I said very a little out of it. Kiddo. Built-in pockets. Put your words down, flip them in reverse them, just like, oh my God, just like Missy Elliott wants. Can I be, speaking of Missy Elliott, one, I love Missy Elliott. I remembered something. This does not have to do with Missy Elliott, but it was around the time where I listened to a lot of Missy Elliott and a lot of Mary J. Blige. This is very specific. This is very specific. My favorite part is a little praying mantis. Oh, embroidery, I see him. Oh, that's very cute. That's very cute. Look at that. That's a little guy. That's a little guy. Missy. No, this is from back when I was a little kid. So when I was a little kid, and my parents did let me listen to Missy. They let me listen to Mary J. Blige. They let me listen to everything, really. There wasn't really stuff I couldn't listen to, because I think they knew I just couldn't really. I think they just understood that I probably wouldn't get the full scope of what was being said. You know what I mean? But you know, there was one thing. There was one thing. It wasn't bad. It was just kind of funny. I think he's more visible in the first pick. Oh, I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll get it. Oh, you're right. He is. Bonk. There was one thing. Also, I love this. It looks like he has a little crown on. He's cute. Looks like he's got a little crown on. That's my guy. That's my little guy. That's just in the Missy because they had days. That's true. They did. They did. Um, but when it came to listen to Mary J. Blige, um, how do I say this? This is so embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. But also it's really funny. Y'all know that Rick James song that's about weed? Mary Jane? For the longest time, despite, the differences and when that song came out and that he's saying Mary Jane, I thought he was just saying Mary J the whole time. And I thought Rick James was just saying how much he loved Mary J. Blige. And I'm like, I think she's really cool. I think she's cool too. I think she's great. Like legit for a long ass time, I thought he just made a song about how he was just a big fan of Mary J. Blige. I was like, me too. It's just like, I remembered that the other day that just like, I sure thought that was what he was saying. Like all context and stuff aside, I was like, I didn't even clock that song was about weed. I thought he meant an actual person. That actual person was Mary J. Blige. It's just like, oh man. So that's my fun and embarrassing story of the day. The other time was the only time where I caught feelings as a child. I thought that I had high blood pressure and I went to the nurse's office to lay down. This is why I say I have the soul of like a 75-year-old man. I'm like, oh, did I like feel something? Did I get like a flutter in my chest or something? That must be high blood pressure. I need to go lay down. I need to go to the nurse's office and lay down. Nothing came of it, by the way, because I was just like, huh, I guess I'm just fucked up. Anyway. Just like, oh man. Also, Gabo Jester, thank you for the 11 months. Oh god. Just like, man, Unk before your time. This is what I'm saying. I'm like, I think I was born an Unk. I think I was like born. I was just born like this. Oh, I got the agita. I'm just like, oh man. I'm just like, imagine an 8-year-old being worried that they're gonna get the gout. Like, what the? Early onset Unk. Assigned Unk at birth. Oh, even now, people are just like, Onsta, I don't think you have to worry that much about getting the gout right now. And I'm just like, you gotta be careful, man. You gotta be careful. Anyway, let me take a plate back home. Let me take a plate of that food you made back home. For later. Assigned Unk at birth. Oh god. Also, okay, maybe this might not also be an Unk thing. This is in the very least. I know this is like a McElroy thing, but like, I think they also might be Unk coded. So like, I don't know. But just who else hoards food the way that like you go to a place, you go out to eat, and you purposely get enough to save for like the next day? They absolutely are. Okay, well, this makes a lot of sense. When I found out that they also did that, I'm like, I do that. Because you don't get to eat out every day. You don't get to go eat at a nice restaurant or like anywhere that's like outside of like your freezer every day. So of course I'm gonna order enough for doubles. You're like those pics of toddlers just in button-down shirts and frowning and sitting with their head behind their back. I saw a dude doing that today. I saw a dude literally doing that today and walking with his hands behind his back today. And I was like, good day, sir. Good day. I mean, that's just meal planning. It is meal planning. I'm like, I want to eat this cheeseburger and fries the next day too. I don't want to just eat it today. I want to eat it tomorrow too. Is that not... Right, it does seem reasonable. I'm like, especially like when places are like, we're gonna give you a big portion size anyway, or we're gonna like, it's not that much of a stretch to get like 2. I'm just like, okay, I want to eat this for leftovers tomorrow because I want to also be happy when I eat the food tomorrow. Like, I don't want my happiness to end at this cheeseburger that I'm eating today or these chicken strips that I'm eating today. For the record, is the correct mood? I'm glad. I'm very glad. I'm just like, I still go buy doubles. Like if I find a place and it's like the portion sizes are particularly big, or they're like, the prices are pretty good, I'm like, I'm just gonna get one for tomorrow. I'm just gonna get one for tomorrow. Oh my god, okay. Here's something real. Here's something so real that I like hooted and hollered when I heard it. Oh, hold on, let me read this first. Honestly, it's way less reasonable to just throw your leftovers away. I always take a box to go. Yeah, hell yeah. When the menus say feed X amount of people, I'm like, more like feeds me X times. There's a really great sandwich shop in my college town, 2.5 hours from where I now live. And anytime I'm going back there, I bring a cooler and order at least 2 sandwiches. I was like that with a banh mi place I lived near. God, that banh mi was so good. It was so worth it. I'm too socially anxious to ask for the food to go. Don't worry, you're allowed. You're allowed to do it, and just think of how good the food will be when you eat it watching your favorite television show later on. But I was watching a Northern Lion Supercut. I've been watching a lot of those, which I think the reason why like I end up like enjoying his stuff so much, because like he's also just a guy, but he's also unk-coded, much like I am. So I'm just like, it's a convergence of he's just a guy, he's unk-coded, he also touches grass, and also like there's like a weird through line between him and Jacob. And I'm like, he reminds me of my friend Jacob. Our friend Jacob. Not to be confused with our friend Martin, the time traveling we can't have Black Joy program. Our friend Jacob from Drawfee. But anyway, Northern Light was talking about how like, hey, life hack, buddy. If you don't want to worry about, hey, I gotta wait 90 minutes or like such and such, I woke up early and now I gotta wait this amount of time to get my coffee ready to go in the morning, just go somewhere the day before, the night before, get your coffee, put in the fridge. I'm like, I do that. Because it's like, we do have like convenience where you can get coffee at any time. But like, if I want like a specific coffee, or if I want just like, the real good coffee, Conveni coffee is really good. It's good. Don't get me wrong. But like, sometimes you just get tired of the taste from drinking it too much. If I want to just get like a nice, like actual nice coffee, I can do that the night before, and if I wake up too early, which I do pretty often, I can just go to the fridge and drink it, and I'm like, I can get my day started right now. No, it's confusing those two things. Listen, just in case, you never know. Our friend Jacob Tubby Boy Drawfee. Jacob Drawfee has not been brought here from the past. He has not been time traveled in. Our friend Jacob, where we learned this. Jacob, no, we can't. Like, listen, he already is dealing with not being able to romance Julie in Tomodachi life. We can't. Thanks, Onsta. I went to add Majima's birthday to my silly stuff calendar, saw that I have a work meeting early tomorrow, and I would have missed it otherwise. And now you don't get to miss it. You don't get to miss Bingley birthday. I will say Tomodachi Life did do a Majima birthday thing that I did save, and it also did one for Guromi because they have the same birthday. And I saved them. So when we return to Tomodachi Life, we get to look at those. But I couldn't, I was like, okay, I gotta get on this checklist, the checklist. And 2, I'm like, my brain is so fried. I don't know if I can do too much today. I literally almost took a break today. I almost took a break, which is not a bad thing. I know it's not a bad thing. But, I mean, we talked about it earlier, how I was, like, I almost fell into guilting myself about it. Yeah, there's a celebration for your birthday. That's so cute. I want to see. Curse me being a December baby. Curse me being a December child. Jacob perished from the bent spoon boredom. Jacob, I gotta watch and see how that ends. I need to see how that ends. Because I really thought they were going to get together today. I was like, I'm all caught up on Tomo Life. I'm really excited. It's gonna be good. I did not think that that was gonna end. I did not think that that love was gonna fall apart. Ooh, what is this? Ooh. Oh. I want to listen to the toilet song. Chat, we're gonna listen to the toilet song. This is also by Kirinji, who did Bluffing Katamari earlier. The problem is they tried too hard, kept forcing interactions. Oh man, I get it though. It's hard not to. You do gotta let it flow, but like it can be hard because like it feels like the Miis make moves when you're not looking. It feels like they make moves when you're not looking. And you're like, what if I just push them like a little more? What if I push them a little more? And then before you know it, they're like beefing with each other. And it's like, no, this isn't what I wanted. Like finding the like through line of it is difficult, I think. Because like sometimes when you're like keeping chill, you're like, should I be more proactive? Should I be more proactive with the Miis? And then when you're like pushing them together a bit more, or like thinking that you're more proactive, sometimes the Miis get mad at you and they're like, we're not going to do what you want us to do. And it's like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I'm your producer. What do you mean? Majima and Garomi have the same birthday, twins separated at birth, assigned twins at birth. I think the moment a mutual crush appears, you gotta wait because it will happen eventually. That's true. Or like they'll just, you think that everything is fine and then you look again and your Miis have gotten divorced. Or you look again and your Miis have decided that one of them is falling out of love with the other one. And I'm just like, what's going on with Rocco and Chilchuk? But yeah, just because you want it to happen, I don't want it anymore. That's real. They start acting out of spite. Or your Mia's a homewrecker. Yeah. I've tried not to touch anything since, but like I did like just like double check to make sure that like the minion was dateable. And once the minion was properly dateable, the romance started to happen. So I'm like, okay, I have to step back out now. I have to step back out. But that's crazy. They just get up to, I'm like, what have y'all gotten up to while I was gone? Miis? Oh my god. I want a Zuli the Witch-esque data miner breakdown of how Miis hurt certain thresholds in those cases. It's fascinating. It really is. I'm like, do they just, like, how does it work? I'm still baffled that mine had an off-screen divorce. Like, y'all good friends to yourselves? You didn't ask me? And then you had the nerve to fall back in love with the same... Well, it was a glitch, but, like, still. Like, we have, like, glitched divorces and stolen babies. The fact that you can just unhave a baby fried me. Like, the fact that, like, the game can be like, oh, these two are going to have a baby. Well, nope, actually, no, they're not. We're taking them now. Just like a secret organization shows up and takes the baby. It's just like, well, I'm glad I'm not the only one. But also, oh my god. It's crazy. They were gonna have a baby, but they promised their firstborn to a hag. No! What did I tell you? What did I tell you about trusting the Swamp Witch? Mansite Tangent, I've recently been down a rabbit hole of trying to figure out how the Tomodachi voice works, but finding information on that type of subject is impossible these days and it drives me mad. I'm so curious. I'm so curious. I wish it wasn't so, like, obtuse to find and research. Someone has to have figured it out. But just figuring out who has figured it out and how must be hell to just dig through. Or like even figure out where to begin. What has happened here? Why did that happen? When did that happen? It's okay, I'll just redraw it, it's fine. I'll just redraw it. I didn't even notice that happened. How did that happen? Sometimes it's healing to just draw a bunch of parappas. Okay, that's the wrong layer. Anything voice synth related is just flooded with AI voice nonsense? God damn it. I wish we had like the me voices. I wish we had the me voice technology instead of like the AI voice bullshit, because it's infinitely better and more charming and more fun. Like that's the timeline that we should be on. Is that the Papa Always Believes? It sure is. It sure is. It's my little guy. It's Parappy. I love Parappy so much. That's my little son boy. I care about him so much. I love him. Oh my god, it makes me so happy. It makes me so happy that Japan still does Parappa the Rapper events, and they have a Parappa the Rapper crane game with a whole bunch of plushies going on right now, but I haven't been able to find it. Usually when I do that, I search for books, but I haven't found any books on it either. I wonder who you could ask. I wonder who would know stuff about that. You don't really see anyone in the space, just the online spaces in general, like replicating the me voices either. Gosh dang it. I should really not have had an energy drink with my soup. Energy drink soup. Energy soup. Zoomy soup. Oh. Howdy, howdy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's very shiny. It's very shiny, very fun. How exactly did you make the poop man sound like the stomach crumbles? It was randomized. It was purely randomized. Genuinely. I just hit the randomizer a couple of times. Especially because I was inspired by Jacob just hitting the randomizer a couple times. And I was like, you know what? I haven't hit the randomizer. I usually kind of craft the voices usually. I'm going to see what happens. And then on like the second try, it gave me that for the poop man. Not just the me voices, but the voice synthesis in general seems a bit like a dark art. Yeah. I wonder if you could like ring, and by ring, I mean like wrench out something from like how they do like Miku voices and stuff. Like the Mikuloids. I really wonder. I have no idea how it all works. I wish there was like a ROM or something of Mitomo that you could dig into. There's also a weird voice quirk that does the weird distortion wobble. Yeah. Like whatever Gromi's got going on is really good. It's so good. But yeah, I wonder why it's so mysterious. Because those voices are so good. They're so charming. If they ever return to Mitomo or make a similar app where it's just like you just have Miis in an app, it's Tomodachi Life in an app, I will lose my gourd. I would be so happy. I think people have some non-AI TTS for character voices. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that Nintendo didn't do AI stuff either. Like, I also, like, as someone that, like, doesn't look at, like, even, like, non-AI voices, because it's just, like, you know, I'm worried how people would abuse it. The me voices and how the me voices are handled are like some of my very, very favorite things ever. Like it makes me so freaking happy. I love the me voices. They literally give me so much joy. I miss Mitomo so bad, man. I miss Mitomo. Never forget what they took from us. God, okay, wait, when did Mitomo come out? Because this is gonna age me like hell. I know we were like pretty much all there. Hold on. The bars in Help I Love, they were like, no, we want the jank. At least a decade? Let's see. 2016. 2016. 2016 in Japan. 2016 in America. Wow. Wow, it was a decade. It feels like it was a little earlier. I've been moving my manga to living room for the past 2 hours and my back hurts. Take breaks! Take breaks! You have a lot of manga, Scaredy. I've seen your shelf. You have a lot of manga. We are old. This is really, oh no, time has passed stream. At least now I can mark 2016 as Mitomo was here and I was happy. Oh, I do it, it's heavy. Yeah. Remember playing as a senior in high school social studies and talking to some people about the upcoming election? Oh my God. I remember like doing college classes and on my breaks between classes, like answering my Mitomos. Oh no, wait. Oh no, wait. Oh geez. Oh no. I just had the realization. If Mitomo is that old, oh no. If Mitomo was in 2016, I remember I had Barry and Bath and Mitomo. I got into Game Grumps in like 2014, and very shortly after I met them at a convention, and we became friends from there. That means we've been friends for like 12 years. Over a decade at this point. What do you mean? What do you mean I've been friends with them for like 12 years? The passage of time, I'm just like, oh yeah. We've been friends for a while. How long? Oh, let me see. Oh God. It's really nice. It is really nice. It's really nice, but like the way that like I've benchmarked certain memories and stuff like that in my brain, they don't always necessarily have like years attached to them. So I'm like, oh yeah, this happened. And it's like, this happened at this time. I'm just like, oh. Yeah, I realize I've been friends with my friends for approaching a decade now, which feels weird. It feels really weird because it's just like, oh, here we are through these various like life phases, which is like a good thing, but also it's just like when it hits you, it's like, oh my God, I didn't even realize it doesn't, because like you don't feel it. It doesn't feel like it. How long have I known you? Like 5 or 6? Yeah, six. I think it's been 6. Scaredy, it's been so long. Scaredy, thank you for always having the most based anime takes. Listen, I'm like, I know, like if no one got me with like either a niche anime thing or just like an anime take, I'm like, I know Scaredy got me. God, I know Scaredy got me. Thank God. It's like, oh. Also, thank you for telling me about Yokohama Kaidashi Kiko. Because that shit was real good. That shit was a good find. Oh my God. Yeah, it feels like yesterday we're talking about Princess Tomato and Salad Kingdom. Yeah. Oh my God. And also just like, God, just like, hey, remember this that happened in this anime? And it's like, yeah, I was there for that. Do you remember when this happened? It's like, yeah, I watched that. Do you remember when? And it's just like, a lot of people just aren't tapped into like anime, especially niche anime and stuff like that. So it's just like, I'm like, well, who's gonna get my anime takes? Who is gonna understand my anime takes? No one. But it's like, no, Scaredy will. We were both in the computer too long club. We were. We're both on the Let's Watch the Afro Gunso and also Yakitate Japan ending. Let's watch that one Sergeant Frog ending with the disco dancing Kiroro, and also watch To All the Dreamers from Yakitate Japan, and remember Yakitate Japan. God, shout out to Yakitate Japan. It's really unfortunate, but I've never had a friendship last longer than 5 years because I moved so much. My current ones from my last move, though, are still close with me, so let's hope it reaches a decade. Yeah! It's never too late for it to reach a decade. It's never too late to have a really long-lasting friendship. I have some friendships that last really, really long. I'm also like the kind of person where it's like we don't have to talk for a long time. We can have like not talked for a long time, and I have the ADHD, like both the ADHD time blindness, and also I'm just like, everyone is going through so much all of the time. I would never have any expectation of like, oh, we gotta keep up or anything. So I'm happy to catch up with folks whenever. And it's like we just pick up where we left off. Sergeant Frog, Scaredy, like, it's so strange to see the frogs out. Who let the frogs out? It's so strange to see them out and about now. And also, they did crossover with Osomatsu-san. And I had to, like, double take and scream. It's so hard to keep up with everyone. You'll go crazy. Yeah. I'm like, it never, how do I say this? I'm always glad to hear from anyone at any time. So I'm just like, hell yeah, we'll catch up when we get to. Cause like some days it's just like, it's hard to hold a spoon. It's hard to hold a spoon and have the spoon to hold. So it's just like, oh, we'll catch up when we get to each other. And it's like, you know, then it's like, oh hell yeah, we're back. We're so back. That's adult friendships. I cannot talk to someone for a long time, still consider them a friend. However, if someone doesn't talk to me for a long time, I assume they don't remember me anymore. That's fair. I also like want to make sure people like get their space. I'm bad at reaching out. I also have the tendency to self-isolate real bad because I just get really used to just, you know, life happening. But like if someone like, if it's like vice versa, I'm like, oh, they might want their space, which is also fine. But I have a bad tendency to self-isolate a lot. I sent them to Beth. Someone also sent them to me. And I'm just like, oh my God, they're here. Yeah, it's hard to maintain long distance relationships as a teen because people expect way more, but I'm 23 now. Yeah. Like, I forget how I came across those gosh dang Osomatsus and Kiroro crossover. But I lost my mind. I'm like, oh my sweet Lord. But it's great because like we live in like 2026 and I get to have Chief from DG Charat. I never really learned how to pronounce DG Charat. So I say it DG Charat. I don't know if it's DG Carrot. But I have her on my keys. And I also have Kiroro Gunso on my keys. I have Kiroro dressed as a monster hunter Palico on my keys. I follow the official Sergeant Frog and merch accounts on the Hell site. I wish I would stop checking, but certain things I follow are only there. It sucks. Because, like, I had to, like, go on Twitter for something very recently. And I hate that the merch people post there. Like, the companies that do merch post there and they don't have blue skies because they're, like, Japanese companies, more or less, and they just don't get it. And it is a bit heartbreaking every time I look over there, which isn't very much, but it's like, okay, well, I have to grab this, or like, oh, it's for like a little contest thing. And I'm just like, oh man. Yeah, Digitura, yeah. Yeah, Twitter, I try not to go on Twitter. And like, for the most part, I don't have the app on my phone and I don't go on the computer, but when it's for like, oh, for a little contest thing, I did go enter a little contest thing. And that required to be like following someone on Twitter. So that's why I was on there. But otherwise, I don't go over there and I don't tweet. But every time I go on there on the like homepage, it shows me like, here's what merch is coming out for this. And it's always merch. It's always, always, always merch. I'm just like, ugh. But I know if I were on Twitter, I would be way unhappier and way worse than I am right now. I'm doing pretty good right now. I might be fried, but that's of my own doing. So I'm like, you will not get me back there. I'm so sorry. You will not get me back in that nightmare cave. Parappa, yeah, my boy, my sweet boy. Just hanging with my sweet boy. Emotional roller coaster of cool merch, bad vibes. Cool merch, bad vibes is exhausting. Yeah. Sega moment. And also just like the bots and also the just heinous stuff going on, and also the need. You feel like you have to like post stuff to get like numbers, you know? And it's just like, yeah. It's like, do you want to play by the algorithm's rules, or do you want to go to a place where there is no algorithm? You make it yourself. And you just kind of vibe. I love him so much. Thank you. Real unks don't use Twitter. Damn right. Real unks are out of touch. I am on Blue Sky for maybe like 5 or 10 minutes at most a day. Oh, I should save. I should save. Thank you. But yeah, at most I'm on like Twitter, not Twitter, Blue Sky, maybe like 5 or 10 minutes a day. And that is it. Yeah, it's not addicting. It has like a good for you list, which is nice, that I peep at to see like what's going on, and it doesn't show me bad things. It just shows me like stuff going on from people I might not follow, which is cool. I have one that's like, here's one that's called the Instagram, where it's like people you follow and the merch that they, not the merch, but the physical posts, the media posts that they do. And I'm like, that's cool. Yeah, I also did this thing where I don't have social media on apps and just on my browser, and 50% of them don't work. Yay! Hell yeah. The videos for you feed my new shorts feed. Oh, hell yeah. It's not like predatory, and it's just like cool videos of things that people made. Real Unk still got Friendster. Not Friendster. Not Friendster. Oh, that's funny. Oh, no, that's funny. But yeah, also like, you know, I like, and this is just a very like specific thing. This is a very specific thing. It might be applicable to you. It might not be, but I also have been trying to like, at least before it gets too hot, like shove myself outside. And it's like, it's nice because every time I do go out, I'm like, oh my God, the air smells good. The sky is so blue. Wow. And then I go wander around and I go to a park and I like, you know, I just vibe and I'm just like, whoa. I look at some flowers and I'm like, whoa. Balatro is a good app to have on your phone. I like that. Balatro is good. Real Unk still got live journal. Or better yet, Dreamwith. Oh man, I had a live journal. I had one. I also had like a Zanga. That shit was rad. That shit fucked. Going out is why I got into One Piece TCG, because you have to leave to go play and are obligated by the game to socialize. Yeah, socialize. Hell yeah. I remember Farmville. I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Oh my God. But yeah, like I'm like, okay, I already like sit a lot for work and streaming and what have you. Oh, you know what? You know what's funny? I'm not doing this, by the way. I'm not. I mean, I literally can't. But is it unk of me to like? Northern Light was talking about his Peloton, like his exercise bike, and I'm just like, that does sound kind of cool though. Is that like Uncore to have an exercise bike? I don't think it would be something like a Peloton or something, because like they get stupid expensive and they don't even ship to Japan. but I'm like, it's like there's just something about having an exercise bike and putting on a YouTube video essay that sounds kind of rad. I'm gonna say before one of those is go in the living room. Yeah, new stretch goal. Peloton. Peloton that's not a Peloton. I'm like, it was a very like spur of the moment thing. It was a very like I was listening to him talk about it, and I'm just like, I see the appeal of this. No one's getting a Peloton, okay? No one's getting an exercise bike. I can't ride a real bike, but I'm just like, I had the thought of like, oh, I see the appeal in that, and then immediately I was like, that is very unk of me. I think that's very unk of me to be like, I see the appeal in that instead of like, just going for a walk. Yeah, we do need a new Pokemon Go. I think that's like something that I'm like also craving because I reinstalled Pokemon Go actually because I want a like incentive to like explore more. Because it can get really easy to be like, I'm gonna stay inside and cram on work or take on even more work or something. Or just like be cozy, that kind of thing. So Pokemon Go has been like good for that. I would love to be able to exercise well indoors, but don't get to the trap of thinking you always have to be productive or exercising. That's hard, but that's true. That's hard, but true. Just the thought of being able to exercise, while also just like kind of having it easier to schedule in seems kind of nice. But also I can just go on a walk, so it's okay. Until the rainy season hits. Exercise bike can make you feel like you're in a 2000s rom-com movie montage, I think. Yeah, there's a Pikmin Go, but I think like people can see where you've planted your flowers. And I don't know exactly how it works. But I was like, I got like a little bit worried about it. I don't know if I should be worried about it. All of my friends play it. But I did see that it lets you leave your flowers around. And I'm just like, oh dear. I'm like, what if someone triangulates me via Pikmin Bloom? They should have a Yakuza Go where you beat people up. Yeah. You just go around. It's like, all right, AR version. And it's like, are you in Kabukicho? All right. Here you go. Oh my God. Sounds like the uncle from Napoleon Dynamite. Oh my God, Uncle Pedro. Hey, Napoleon, you want to see me throw a football over this mountain? That shit would kill me. No, it's not Pedro. Pedro was his friend. Uncle Rico. It was Uncle Rico. It was Uncle Rico. Pedro was his friend. It's been so long. Hi, Sage. It was Uncle Rico. God, I should rewatch Napoleon Dynamite. Happy on the subathon. I hope you're well. Yeah, I'm a little fried. I was gonna work on stickers today. I still learned some stuff and I got some cool ideas for some things, but I've been fried because I was doing some work yesterday. And I was also kind of fried yesterday, but like I was like, I'm gonna try to work through it. And I got more fried. And I'm like, oh, beans. And I also made like a checklist, like a list of all the goals. And I was like, I should get on these, but my brain is fried. But I want to get on these anyway, because at least I can get started on it. But I'm glad that I did though, because like, I got some cool ideas for things. I got to do another stream, which is very fun. And it's like de-scrambled my brain a little bit. This has de-scrambled my brain a little bit. So I'm glad for that too. Not fried Onsta, yeah. I do have like a fun idea of like sneaking little guys into various like scenery pieces around. I do think that would be very fun and very funny. Like little Chikawas, little scrunglos. Like we came up with that idea today and I was like, that's really good actually. That is really good. I just saw the cat. Yeah, this is from when Nagano did, where is it? This is from when Nagano did some Pokemon designs. Well, not Pokemon designs. Well, you know what I mean. Iterations of Pokemon designs. And they're all very scrungly. They're all very, very scrungly. And and they're really good. And I'm just like, maybe that's because we were practicing drawing little guys, and I was like, there's something missing. Why am I not getting this right? And then Bach, I sent these over, and I was like, oh, that's perfect. No, they're perfect. Nagano is cracked. Nagano Meichikawa, by the way, which is why they look like that. And I was like, oh man, I just took a bunch of photos recently. Maybe I should like sneak them in to the photos. But yeah, oh, geocaching. I don't have a car. I feel like geocaching might be more fun if you have a car. Because then you get to the secret spots, the super secret spots. But there's probably still spots around the city that I could get to. Oh, look at that very anime Pikachu. This is a very, very anime Pikachu. This Pikachu might be a person. This is a person. That's not bad though. Not bad of a Pikachu. But yeah. Yeah. I'm just glad that I did some errands this morning. I was chilling, I was vibing. I didn't miss a delivery, but you know what happens. The Pokemon no longer wish to fight. They wish to just eat cake. They just wish to eat cake and have fun. Howdy! Sometimes you have to be careful with geocaching and try not to trespass. Yeah, I bet. It's like, oh, this is someone's yard. Oh no. Oh no. They wish to tunnel through Mount Moon. I gotta beat Pokopia, man. I gotta go back and play it. Like, everyone I know that didn't beat Pokopia before Tomodachi Life came out just had no hope. Like, they still haven't beaten it. Because Tomodachi Life took us and shook us. Oh god, did you guys also hear? They're raising the price of the Switch, too. They're raising the price of it. My brain wants to say September, but they're raising it even more. And I'm just like, it's already expensive. What do you mean you're raising it more? Yeah. I wish Pokopia was a Switch game, but I guess I heard that like Dragon Quest Builders was very, very laggy for the Switch. So maybe that they had no choice, I guess. But yeah, so like for everyone that's interested in some Switch games, or Switch 2 games, it might be good to get one before the price hike in September. Christ, I'm glad Tomodachi Life is a Switch 2 game because I really wouldn't be able to get it. I'm very glad they gave us that generosity, at least. They gave us something. They're like, hey, we're not going to make this a Switch 2 game. Because I really thought it was going to be one. And it wasn't. I'm just like, oh, thank God. We've been saved. But yeah, that's a heads up for everybody. Let's see. This just turned into me drawing a bunch of Pokemon, but, you know, I'm not mad at it. A Parappa and a bunch of Pokemon. It's really not bad. I'm not mad at it. Also, chat, I almost played Fatal Frame today. The stream tell is so funny now, though. Yeah, I had hopes. I was like, we're gonna do it. We're really gonna do it. This is gonna be the stream. And I was just like, I started the stream and it was like, zzz, zzz. I'm like, oh. Yeah. I mean, my brain was very scrambly. It also hasn't helped that like my office has been getting pretty warm, especially when I stream. So I have to turn on the air conditioner every time, which isn't a bad thing. It's not like a. I'm grateful to have an air conditioner in here, um, but I tend to like wait a little bit because I'm like, oh, I can. It's not so bad. I can take it. I can take it. And of course, it's just like just turn on the air conditioner, silly. But I just like sit here and I'm just like sizzling. I'm just like, oh, it's a little warm now, isn't it? A little warm now, ain't it? I need to just turn it on the second it starts to feel warm. I like this pose. Thank you. It is pretty fun, huh? It's very whimsical. It's got a good punch of whimsy to it. I like it. It's got flavor. 4 hours and getting maybe one thing off the list and then draw a Pokeball. I mean, to be fair too, I've been just listen. I can if I like just maybe I'll just pick a break day. Oh man, maybe I can try to do one of the walkies soon. I can do a walk maybe. I also wanted to. I looked up the actual price of the DJ Osmo these days, and it's not as bad as I thought that it might be. I'll see if I can find one secondhand, and if not, I'll just buy one outright. But then once I do that, I can knock off Onsta Makes a Vlog, the walkies, and a couple of the goals. Oh no, it doesn't come from like the reluctance of like, I don't want to turn on the air. I grew up in a family that was like, we understand that the summer is going to be hot. And so we are going to blast the air conditioner. And if the bill is $300 in the summer, then fuck it. That's just what it's gotta be. So it's not from like particularly like, oh man, we really gotta come on with this one. I just put off my own discomfort. I have the bad habit of like putting off my own discomfort in certain situations because I'm just like, oh, if there's something more pressing or if there's something that it's just like, oh, in a minute, it's technically fine in a minute, I'll just put it off. And then it's just like, oh, it's still hot, isn't it? It's still warm. That's also the ADHD. Yeah. I'm just like, oh, I'll do in a minute. Postpones it. Yeah. It's understandable as an ADHDer? Yeah, I think that's what it is. Cause like it was like a necessary evil growing up. It's not evil, it's a modern marvel of technology. That is just like you gotta put on the AC in the summer, man. Like you gotta like it's bad out here. And East Coast is very similar to Japan in terms of the humidity and the heat. So it's like, I should just turn it on when it happens. I should just turn on the AC the second that I start to feel any sort of discomfort. That's what it's for. But yeah, I think that like maybe postponing turning on the AC today maybe also helped with some brain scrambliness. Literally, I could have just picked up the remote and did it, but I was like, okay, well, like, hold on, let me get ready. And also, oh my god, what's going on over here? Oh boy. Especially with your current debuff, yeah. Oh, the SSRI's debuff. I mean, they do good things for my brain, but also don't go in heat like that. Don't go into the heat. Please don't torture yourself. Me sitting next to my open window with my ceiling fan on high, wearing a t-shirt for 2 hours before moving approximately 3 feet to put on my long sleeve shirt. Oh no. I was from Alabama. New Zealand has a similar amount of humidity. Oh man. Damn. The humidity is killer. I prefer dry heat. Rates went up though. Like our spring bills have already been as much as last year's AC. Yeah, but it's like I've been through enough situations where it's like you either gotta do that or it gets bad. Like, we were a necessary evil sort of air conditioner user family, but also there were times where it's just like, okay, well, one of the parents is being stingy, father, and we were all like, can you just turn on the air conditioner already, for the love of God? So it's just like, you know, it's like you yeah. You found the Dark Souls ring that allows you to roll like a normal person, but you have no fire resist. I miss my fire resistance. Can you believe that summer used to be my favorite season? Can you believe? Because it legitimately used to be. Oh my God. Lovecraft wrote a story about how air conditioner, which at the time was new, was evil? You're kidding me. He did... Listen, he didn't know anything. He was whack. He's just like, what do you mean not suffering? What do you mean? Why would we want to do that for? Yeah, Lovecraft was whack as hell. Thank God that we have Junji Ito now. We have the infinitely cooler Junji Ito. And Jordan Peele. Did you grow up in a house without central air? My childhood home was over 100 years old and no one wanted to lug the AC down? No. We actually had central air, but like growing up and learning that there were places where that just didn't have it. And you had to lug in like a air conditioner like window unit or like, you know, just deal with it. I was like, how? I'm so jealous of anyone whose favorite season is summer. They are stronger than me. I just like the daylight. I like the daylight, and I like that we would have like off from school and I could just play video games every day. And like everything is so vibrant and green, you know? And like there's just something about summer days that are like really, really like choice and really nice. But it's kind of different when you don't live in a place with central air. Cause like, you know, when you get to control when you're outside and you also like, you know, have a car, you're spending a lot less time in the heat than if you're walking outside in Japan and dying. People that think summer's the best willing to drink Sierra Mist. Sierra Mist tastes fine. Like, it's not my first choice of a soda, but like, it's fine. Is there a, like, it's not like it's a Shasta. Oh, Shasta just caught a stray. I'm sorry, Shasta. Sorry, Shasta. Shasta root beer was not that good. Like, fall, I think fall has like gotten better. Like, not gotten better as in it wasn't as good, but fall has moved in the place of summer. Fall and spring have like become very, this is my favorite months. Leave Shasta alone, it's trying. It has the spirit. It has heart. It has heart. It's giving Kmart. It's giving, this is the vending machine that's outside of the Kmart, along with a Coke machine from the 1960s. It's Starry now? What? Wait, what soda got renamed? I haven't been in America in like 4 or 5, no, God, 4 years at least? And I haven't bought, so I don't drink soda. So it's like, it's been longer since I've been in the loop. Sierra Mist got changed to Starry. Oh, okay. I did not know that. I didn't know. It's Starry because of an influencer? Oh, that's probably why I don't know. I'm hella out of touch. Listen, I'm Unk. I don't know. I'm out of touch. And out of time. Oh, man. I mean, if it would be better if they just named it that because they like the whimsy of Starry. you know, the whimsiness of the name. Like, we want to be space now. We want to be a galaxy drink. If they were like that, I would have been like, yeah, actually, that does sound pretty good. Oh, Sierra Mist tried this to an OnlyFans creator for having a mildly similar name, and the court figured out that PepsiCo super messed up the brand registration. So they ended up owing her money and were forced to rename. Yo, that's some next level greed. That's crazy. They're like, hey, let's just attack this poor woman. Let's just attack this poor woman and see if we can get some dollars out of her. And then she's like, actually, y'all beefed it hard. RC is still nostalgia for me. RC is like that on that school party stuff. RC is on that, all right, we have a third grade party stuff. I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean that, like, that's a specific point in my life. That's a specific point in my life when I had the RC Cola. I can't stress this enough. Good for her. Yeah, good for her. Get that bank. She ended up getting the original recipe. She's like, I don't want this. Oh my God. That's crazy. Yeah, nothing could be lower than the company picking a fight with the sex worker. That's insane. Why would you do that? Literally, it's like sex workers are already fighting for their lives out here. Why are you literally trying to kick them when they're down? Like, do you not have anything better to do than to bully people? Go home. Stay away from her. Get a job. It's like, Jesus Christ. She thought about making it and selling it herself. That would be very funny. That's, ironically, more people would be more, like, interested in wanting to buy a can of Sierra Mist. Sierra Mist would actually become relevant again. Oh my God. Companies, man. Companies and their greed. That's nuts. I had no idea. I'm just like, don't people get bored? Don't people get bored? Don't y'all wanna, I don't know, like, companies, go outside. Companies, CEOs, go outside challenge. Go outside. Better yet, get a Peloton. Oh my God. Is that the same reason why they stopped making Fruitworks, or would that go as hard as an OnlyFans name? That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Let's go. Hell yeah. Imagine your law team telling your law team, like, nah, I know better because of your assumptions of ruining your stock and brand forever. Jesus, they really fucked it. They really beefed it. Like, damn, dude. You failed. You failed the charisma check. You failed the everything. You rolled a nat 1. You stole fizzy lifting drinks. Yeah, we all must remember that companies are not people, and neither are CEOs, low-key. Exactly. Exactly. At the end of the day, a corpo is just a corpo. I say just a corpo, but I mean, like, you know, a corpo is a corpo. Don't trust. Don't trust like that. Good grief. That's crazy. Well, listen, I'm glad she got her money. I'm glad she got money out of that nightmare. Oh man. We drew more than this. I just hid them, I think. There's rats here. Yeah, there's rats and stuff here. We're just heading back here. But yeah, listen, my brain was fried today. I did need this, though, because my brain feels less noisy and less fried. So that's good. Yeah! I can't stop the loneliness. Henri, I want to see Henri live so bad. I want to see her live so bad. Ooh! Oh my God, I love this song. Wash. Wash. Wow. So many rats. We got a lot of rats. Oh. Oh, my bones. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Oh. Oh. Don't get the Discord subpoena.png. Oh no. But thank you for joining me. This has been good for ironing out my brain. Um, especially with all the, oh god, I'm burpy again. All the work. All the work at work. Yeah. Yeah, and happy Onstathon, everyone. We're still at thank you for all the subs and the donations, by the way. Oh, thank you for the hydration. We're still like we're a little less than 13 hours, which rules. But I think probably I'll say that we can pause it at 17.5 with the calendar. I'll say we can pause it there. And then we'll keep working to get some goals done. And then when we get a certain amount of goals done, we'll start the Onstathon from where we left off. Because it is a fun time. It's a really fun time. It's sleepover vibes. I just don't want all the stuff to get stacked up too much. And I want to make sure I'm able to deliver stuff. Also without burning out. We can't if it's burnout time, then it's game over. I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson. We can't. We can't. But yeah. Yeah. Thank y'all for joining me. Happy 4 hours. Yeah, we hit 4 hours. It wasn't too bad. My brain was all over the place. My brain was all over the place today. So I'm glad that we could have a good time. Oh, only kitty question. What's up? What's up? Onigiri. Yeah. Oh, I'm yawning. Ah, I'm yawning. I shouldn't be eepy. I took a nap earlier. I took a little bit of a nap earlier. Thinking salmon and scallions as a filling, that would work, right? That sounds really good. You could even throw in like a little sauce, like a mayo or something. And I think that would help like bind the scallions to the salmon and give it like a nice little tang. That would be really good. That sounds good though. I know they do salmon as a regular filling too. That sounds good. Yeah, I hope everyone had a great co-work and had a good time. It's really nice having someone to hang out with even while America's asleep. So thank you for streaming. Oh, I'm happy to help. It is nice to just like sit and chill and yap. Like I like the art streams too because it's like, you know, whenever it's like it can be hard to like talk to chat when we're doing like the Inferno, which I love doing the Inferno. I love doing Chill Chuck's Inferno, but sometimes I feel bad that I can't respond to like everyone's messages because the me's are acting up. The me's are being crazy. So like I like being able to do art streams and like have like streams where we have like yap sessions too in between. Cause I'm like, oh yeah, I do like talking to chat. I do like talking to chat too. Which is why I'm bad at playing games. Me when I'm playing a game and I'm trying to read chat at the same time. I forget what game that was, but I'm just like, no, I'm trying to read chat. Opposite of Nathan. Nathan be locked in. Nathan is locked in. Like, I remember like raiding him once or twice and Nathan was locked in. And it's just like, okay, well, I shouldn't disturb him. Can I be as a scrunkly doodle pen the Yowie Island? I would love to. Honestly, I think I can do it. I think I can do that. I'll do it. Eric, I'll add you in. I'll add you in. I think I can draw your little guy. I'll do it. I'll add you in. And then we can put you on a t-shirt. That'll be fun. I haven't made any clothes yet either. So that'll be fun. How the Onsta make Pikachu in 5 brush strokes and a wink? I used to draw a lot of Pikachu. I used to be a big Pikachu fan. I used to have a lot of Pikachu collectibles as a kid. Fun fact. And then in the 7th grade, I gave everything away. Why did I do that? I don't know. I was just like, you know what? Everyone in class would enjoy this. And so I gave my entire box of Pokemon goods away. I can make a little guy example as a reference. Yes, please. Yeah. if you can scribble one down and send it over to me on Discord, between now and the next Inferno, I will draw it. I will crack open Tomodachi Life and I'll draw it and I'll have it ready by the next episode. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. It's been very funny because like the Mii's have been talking a lot about like the little mascot pets. So it's gonna be funny when it's just like my Mii's talking about your little guy. And it's just like, Eric's gonna turn me into a sock. Eric's gonna turn me into a worm. It's gonna be really good. It's gonna be good. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm getting better at drawing in the Mii it's not the Mii creator, but the drawing zone on Tomodachi Life too. So let's go. This will be good. This will be good practice. Let's go.
You see a knife, go away from it.
Thanks, Hannibal. Basically, your little guys talking about your little guys. I love to see it. I love to see it. It's really good. Oh my god, you love to see it. Oh, Moonpaw. That's kind of a Moonpaw vibe, huh? Have you seen the absurd things that Dan's been making in Tomodachi? Oh god, I should look. I should look. Knowing Dan and how cracked he is at art, it's probably insane. It's probably insane. Oh my god, I should go look. Maybe I should catch up on Dan's Tomodachi Life VODs. Wait, I'm rating the wrong person. Hold on. I want to rate Usan. I misspelled their name. There's two N's. There we go. I want to rate Usan because they're very cool and they're also a very cracked singer. And they're a friend of Haka's. Also, Blue Hello! Thank you for the resub for 22 months! Almost a year part 2! Oh my god. My friend's been making things and has been using a stylus. Oh my god. People are stronger than I am. People are stronger than I am. I can barely make stuff with the stylus. The content video on Dad's iPhone is never not funny. Oh my god. Has he made Meat Clown? Has he made Meat Clown? Has Meat Clown hit the island? I'm gonna have to find out. Yes, god damn it, Dan. God damn it. But yeah, I'm gonna send y'all over to Usan, who's playing Devil May Cry 1, which looks super cool. Wait, are they ending? Nope, they're still going. Okay. I was like, are they ending? Are we ending it? Are we rating into their ending? I was gonna feel bad. But yeah, Usan's super cool, and they also have a really cool VTuber, and also they have an insanely good singing voice. Insanely good. And yeah, happy Majima Day, everyone. It's Majima's birthday. The 14th of May. Happy Bingley Day. Good night, happy raid. I'll see y'all around. Yeah, happy time zone, everybody. Happy Onstathon. Happy time zone. Happy raid. Yeah,